I seen it.
Such a neutral position.
Water's a little cold yet.
Water's cold. You just got to roll it in front of their face.
Yep.
What's going on here? So much stuff. Not too much going on. Everyone's probably all serious too right now and not talking like at all to their cameramen because they're all like, oh, walls are soaked up. Okay, I'm not facing walls here.
Let's go. Good fish. Good net.
Smoked it too. Smoked it, dude.
Yeah, that was a sure bite.
Scale?
Right on your seat.
Power is right here. How do I zero it?
Just hit the power button, I think.
Okay, it's zeroed.
Got zeros.
Come on, buddy. Easy.
That's over.
Yeah, something ain't right. It's saying it's only. Oh, there we go. Go 5'4".
5'3". 5 pounds.
5'3".
3 ounces.
5 pounds, 3
Oh,
ounces.
I thought that was closer to 6.
Not bad. So now I go on the app and I plug it in, right?
Yep, you go on the app.
I'm gonna sneak past you real quick. I just gotta adjust the boat.
Camera 2, my audio signals, the top one only has 1 bar, the lower one has 6. That was a cell signal.
colors up and go to a custom Gobi pattern.
Am I able to ask you for updates, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And then the person you're playing against, it should be on that.
On the phone,
Channel 1
right?
has 1 bar and channel 2 has 5. Yes, lower right hand corner. Yes, sir. Okay, we're good. Camera 2, I want to make sure you're receiving audio. Can you say something for me, please? Say something.
How's that work?
Did that come through?
0, 0.
0, 0.
My fingers don't want to work right now.
$3.12.
4, 8.
Got it.
$3.12. Perfect. Take a bunch more
$3.12.
like that. Woo! All right. Back to it. Okay. I gotta enter that, don't I?
What's that?
I gotta enter that in my phone, don't
Yeah.
I? Okay. Am I supposed to not be fishing until I do that, or do I?
I mean, the sooner the better. I'm not gonna stop you if you're-
I'll just put it down. It should be fine. 4, 8. How do I enter a fish?
You could go to the app and then CatchZone and just type in.
Oh, record new catch. Got it.
I haven't even seen the app.
4
so-
pound.
Don't
Right.
ask.
Submit new catch. Cool. Take this right there.
falls asleep yet.
Hey, can I borrow that fish?
Working on it.
Coming back.
These things are gonna pop. They're gonna go. They were going this morning, I hear, so all over. This whole river was doing good, so.
Is that the kid from Pennsylvania?
Yep, that's Dylan Nosbaum. We're competitors not only in this circuit, but on the National Walleye Tour as well. So he's a hot young stick. Does a good job of promoting. here. Oh, there it goes.
We got the cameras up and running now. We got the cameras up and running now. At least you got a seat this time. You got a seat this time.
Mine's reading, I got 35.8 on the front, and I got 37 here. Obviously, every graph's a little bit. Right, way. Let's grab a rod right here. Maybe.
move or relocate or whatever, just let me know.
All right. Yeah, you're good right now. Just check and see if there's a clearing. Might make a move here. Switch up tactics.
It's always
One
fun
guy
trying
still
to
has a
decipher
camera,
what's
so-
a rock and what's a
Yeah.
Trouble.
We all good now?
What's it?
Are we all good now?
We've been good. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Everybody is, except for there's one that's. They're talking about.
I think we got a clearing. I think I'm gonna switch up. Switch it up to a little PA style fishing. Might make some people angry, but it'll be all right. I'm gonna get in this box real quick.
Let's give these plastics another try. Water's definitely clearing up, which is nice.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm kind of glad I got the PM.
Just adjust the boat like 10 feet. Slide over.
Oh! Oh, shit!
So you said Dempsey did win, Funk lost?
Yeah, he took Justin out.
Damn. Dude, Justin was winning the whole time I was watching.
Yeah, I know. Sadly, I was excited for him.
Hope you hold if I get down lower.
Oh, you're good.
Okay.
Should be good. Holy man, that's a big fish. That's a big old 10-pounder. Whatever it is giant.
Move around here a little bit, see if we can't get back on top of a school of fish.
slide us up again.
All right, welcome everybody to the afternoon session here. We're about 50 minutes in. Again, we do apologize for any technology, issues that we're having today. We're working through some things, but you can see the scoreboard has been updated. There are some fish being caught already. We're only 50 minutes in, and didn't take long for Russell, for anybody to put some fish on the board.
No, Brett Walzer was on the board quickly with not only one fish, but he's already got two fish. Isaac Lackage has a 4.8 pounder. He caught one himself, and Chad Wiskow is also on the board with a 3-pound, 12-ounce fish. So 3 of the 8 participants are already on the board. Like you said, just not even quite an hour into round 2 here. I'm sorry, round 1 afternoon.
Yep, the afternoon session so far. So yeah, you can see. I mean, a lot of people have been commenting. Obviously, we're streaming. I'm doing my best to keep up with some of your comments here, just typing away. But both streams are working. We're great on Facebook. We're also great on YouTube, and then you can also go to headtoheadfishing.com and you can watch it over there. But a lot of comments on how slow it is already, and I've even seen the first guy pick up the troll rods and doing a little trolling. What's your thoughts on that?
Well, I think it's definitely the opposite of what we expected. I expected the afternoon bite to be better as the water warmed up and stuff, and it seems like it was not. So here's my expectations now. Not that I was right to begin with, but I think I'll be right this time. I think the bite will get better as we get towards dark. These guys aren't going to be able to fish right up until dark, but just like this morning you saw kind of that first light bite be good. I expect this, the evening bite to be good as they get closer to that dark period. I think those fish will fire up a little bit. So the guys like Walzer that can get a little bit of a head start now, if he can pick up a few fish at the end there too, I think he's gonna have a great day. It's neat because we got, even though there's only been a few fish caught, we got some battles already. I mean, Isaac and Chad are both have a fish apiece, and they're only separated by less than a pound. As you mentioned, Dylan Nussbaum, who's kind of known for being a good lead core troller, has already resorted to lead core trolling after jigging for a while, and he hasn't caught one yet doing it, but I haven't seen a fish caught since he's been doing it either. So I like the fact that he's going to cover some water, and compared to everybody else, you can kind of see in the background of some of these videos, they're really stacked up, fishing the same water, doing the same thing.
So again, just to kind of recap, you're watching Head to Head Fishing. This is our kickoff to the 2020 season. We're fishing on the Fox River in De Pere. an awesome spot for big sow pre-spawn walleyes. There's a mixed bag of all kinds of other plethora of fish. We saw some whitefish caught this morning. We saw some carp, suckers, catfish, so on and so forth. But the main species these guys are going for this afternoon are walleyes, and they have to be a minimum of 2 pounds for the head-to-head standards. Those who don't know that. There are a couple penalties that they could issue throughout the day, which our cameraman officials can do that kind of stuff. One of them may be if a boat is released above the gunwale. The other one is penalty is if they get out of the boat for any reason. These are all 2-minute penalties. Another 2-minute penalty is help me out here. If the netting process,
Correct.
right?
Yep. So if the net hits the side of the boat,
yep,
that's a 2-minute penalty. I think the first one you meant to say is if the fish you said is released above the gunwale.
Yeah, if the fish is released above the gunwale.
So if they just toss the fish in standing upright,
yep.
That is. Another one is if you can choose to net the fish or lift the fish in.
Yep.
If you decide to boat flip the fish in and the fish falls off the hook and hits the floor, that's a 2-minute penalty.
Yep.
So this morning, if we remember, Justin Munt lost his net. His fish swam in his net,
yeah.
got his net back, but it hit the boat, so he served a 2-minute penalty. A timeout, as they like to call it, a timeout.
Yep.
And during that time, you're not allowed to touch any of your gear or mess
just keep
with
the
it.
boat safe. Is
you need to keep the boat safe and just take that break. So, it's going to be an interesting afternoon. I think the fishing might be a touch slower. At least it's appearing that way right now. But as it usually does, it'll all of a sudden start to fire, and then you'll notice everybody start getting some fish.
So there are a couple of anglers you haven't seen quite yet. We are dealing with a couple of camera issues right now. We got our guys working diligently to get that back up here. So, just be patient with us. There's quite a few comments going through on there. We're working as hard as we can to get this technology ready to roll. This is the first event of the year, no excuses aside, but we're working diligently to get everybody some camera time here. But yeah, otherwise, if you look at the bottom of the screen, you're seeing our updated Walleye scoreboard. That's every 2-pound fish that they catch, 2+ pounder. The angler enters that into the Walleye app. That automatically populates to the screen you see at the bottom of your screen, and that keeps you updated at home for what the kind of weights are. And you can kind of see it's a neck-and-neck race so far already.
Yeah, and the time on the bottom is time remaining, so it's a 5-hour period.
Yep.
As I said, we're not quite an hour into it, so there's 4 hours, 4 minutes, and 5 seconds remaining yet. So a lot of time, as we saw in some of the matches this morning. If I was Brent Walzer, I surely wouldn't be taking a break by any means and eating a sandwich, because we saw guys this morning like Justin Munt, who got off to a quick start and was looking like he was going to run away with it, and ended up losing in the last 15 minutes of the match. So these matches are long. 5 hours is quite a bit of time, especially on the Fox River with that many fish in the system. Guys can put them in in a hurry. So there's no time for breaks. You got to be on your game the entire time and stack as many fish in your favor as you can.
Well, this morning we saw how many 4+ pounders caught. There were some guys that had 10 fish in the, that they weighed already throughout the day. So
we saw an 8-pounder caught. So that just goes to tell you right there. I mean, Walzer's got 9 pounds right now. Matt Steffen hooks an 8-pounder and he's down a pound.
Yep.
You know what I mean? So we saw some big fish caught this morning. We saw some numbers caught this morning. And again, I think as they get closer to evening, towards that peak hours, so to say, of fishing, I'm expecting the bite to heat up.
Well, according to the forecast, there is a little bit of a front pushing in. You can kind of see the skies there behind Brett. It's gotten a little bit cloudy. There are some chances of snow in some areas, so that definitely could have the water temperatures a little bit cooler. Obviously, you can see it's a cloudier condition, so tactics. And we are, like we talked about earlier this morning, is we're coming off of a bunch of rain where that water is kind of clearing up as well.
Yeah, so Thursday, I believe we had a really big rainfall last week, and then that put us, into a mud bowl there at the Fox River in Deep Pier. Friday, Saturday was really bad. Guys were reporting terrible fishing, terrible visibility of 4 to 6 inches. Even at first, 1.5 inches, 2 inches of visibility. Then yesterday, Sunday, I heard a lot of reports of guys saying more like 10 inches to a foot, and now I'm guessing it's more normal, which would be foot and a half visibility. And that's really what you're looking for. Just like us, we need to be able to see the food to put it in our mouth. These fish need to be able to see the food to be able to eat the bait as well. So the further they can see, generally speaking, in a river situation, the better the fishing's going to be. And we can see Dylan Nussbaum here and Troy Gabriel, who are both looking for their first fish yet. As we mentioned, Dylan had switched to lead core. Looks like he's either fixing a leader or changing a bait. one or the other. Looks like changing a bait maybe on one of his rods. Oop, Troy Gabriel's hooked up, I think. Yep, he's hooked up.
Oh,
oh no,
just got off.
I missed it.
Oh,
darn it.
Snagged something.
Oh, really?
Yeah. There were no head shakes or nothing. Felt good though to have something on.
Oh, I bet it did.
You can see in the background there's a lot of traffic fishing the area he's fishing in. Quite a few of the guys are probably local guys, but some of them are tournament anglers, I'm sure, that are fishing in that same general area. If you look in the background of a lot of the different guys, you can see the power plant in the background. So it appears that, you know, the downriver area that we kind of highlighted during our pairings show, you know, we said that the downriver area here by the power plant, the downriver area that you know, is by the power plant was going to be one key area, and then upriver is another. Now I'm surprised because there was quite a few fish caught upriver, especially early this morning. I'm surprised that nobody else that we've seen, at least so far, has gone up there. Now the only guy I think we're missing that we haven't seen yet is Max Wilson, so maybe he's hiding up in that upriver area. I'd like his chances if he is, because he's probably not going to have as many friends, at least competitor friends, because we can see most of them here downriver, down by the power plant. Matt Steffen's hooked up. Oh, nope, sorry, Jacob Kripline. Yep, Jacob Kripline's hooked up. I don't know, Matt, is that one going to make it, do you think, or not?
No, I don't think that's going to be a 2-pound plus fish, but we'll have to see here as he goes to the Rapala high contrast scale.
So, for those of you that maybe missed this morning or are unaware of the procedure, Jacob Kripline is going to have to zero out the scale, show the the camera guy that the judge of his boat, which is the camera guy, that it's zeroed out, and he's going to hook the walleye on, weigh that fish, and then show the camera guy the fish if it weighs 2 pounds. Obviously, it doesn't. Ooh, he caught himself. Caught himself.
Almost at a penalty.
Yep, almost at a 2-minute penalty there. Caught himself. If he had just chucked that fish in, he would be on a timeout for 2 minutes.
2 minutes, yep.
When Lily was little, I used to put her on a timeout. She's too big for timeouts now.
Looked like he was throwing like a rip and wrap.
Yeah, I would agree. Wisco, I saw, was throwing a custom-painted, Viper custom-painted blade bait. Looked like a copper goby kind of color.
Well, you want a fun fact?
Yeah.
Fun fact, Chad Wisco is part owner of Viper Tech.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Well, that would make sense. Why he has a giant Viper jacket on and a Viper on his motor.
Speaking of that, Russell, where can people go to find some Viper tackle?
They could go on www.therealshot.com, and for not only today, but through the entirety of the head-to-head tournament, you can save 10%, not only on our custom baits, but on all our stock stuff. And all you got to do is enter in H2H10 in the coupon code section at the checkout process, and you're going to save 10%. So we talked about that a little bit this morning. If you pay attention enough, you're going to see what a lot of these pros are using on their rods and what's working on the Fox River at Deep Pier. And if it was me, I would be in on the website right now, loading my cart full of stuff.
Yeah, and that's just so people know that is cap sensitive, so it is caps H to caps H again. So it's all caps.
With a 10 at the end.
Yes,
caps
with the 10,
H
yep.
to caps H10.
Correct.
To save 10%.
Save 10%. Yep.
We're back on the four-way screen here. We got Lackich and Wisco on the top, who are at 4.8 and 3.12. They each have a fish, and then on the bottom is Gabriel and Nussbaum, who are both looking for their first fish of the day.
One thing you don't see too often from walleye fishermen is bait caster used just for casting. Yeah.
So Lackich had one. I like bait casters for pulling, pulling up the current or drifting with a bottom bouncer type setup. I generally don't cast with them because I'm not coordinated enough for that. But looks like he was, which, like you said, but what did we talk about earlier? Lackich is a former bass fisherman. Bass fisherman turned walleye fisherman. So no surprise that he knows how to cast a bait casting rod.
So remember, we are on YouTube as well. There is a comment on here on YouTube I would like to address real quick. A good keeper is 15 inches plus, and it is about 1.25 pounds. 2 pounds seems a little bit on the offside for the walleyes. Well, we found out this morning that not too many fish were released under the 2-pound weight.
Not a lot. No, I would say there was maybe somewhere between 4 and 8, you know, something like that. So really not a ton. And I think it's a good rule of thumb to have. You got to put a size on it of some sort, and that the 2-pound rule makes it interesting because as there was some hot battles at the end there, not every fish that got hooked up counted. If you remember, I don't remember if it for sure was, but I think it might have been Ryan Dempsey hooked into a fish in the later part of that Dempsey match that didn't count. I think it was like, you know, around 1.5 pound fish. So that was just part of the rules. You know the rules going in.
Yep. Yeah, Chris. Everything on the website is 10% with that H2H10 code. So go ahead and get yourself some salmon tackle.
John Trapp says he's here to watch Lackage take the W. We're gonna find out. I think that's gonna be a really good battle. Wisco is a sort of a experienced tournament fisherman. He's fished plenty on this system. Lackage, being a bass guy, I think has a great advantage because this is obviously heavy casting, jigging type tournament right now, and that's right up his alley, being a bass fisherman. I would like to see Nussbaum get a fish or two here going lead core trolling. It would be nice to have one guy doing something different and have some success doing it, sort of add a little flavor to what's going on today. You want to roll through some of the guys, kind of talk about, you know, maybe some experiences they have or what they do a little bit.
So who are we looking at here? So we got Troy
Gabriel and Dylan Nussbaum.
Dylan. Let me find my notes here. So fun facts, as we'll call this episode.
Yep.
Fun facts. Troy is 49 years old. He's a driver manager for a local cheese factory here in Wisconsin, so that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, it is.
He does have quite a few sponsors. We'll just shout out a couple: Ken Sports, Downriver Tackle, North Shore Bait and Tackle, and then Fox River Rods, which you believe he's using in his hands right now.
I would imagine, yep.
And then Dylan, what's that? He was the youngest
winner on the NWT Tour of all time, and I think he might. I don't know this for sure, but I think he might be the youngest to ever win a major tournament. Probably depends on what you consider major, but you know, I think he was 18, 19 years old.
He's only 22 years old.
Yeah, maybe he was 20 years old then, because it was a couple of years ago he won trolling lead core. So a couple of his sponsors, I believe, are, let's see what we got here. Looks like EC Auto.
Oh, you got to go here. We're right here. My notes are all over the place. So
Yeah.
Rapala, Cast King, Sims Clothing.
Gotcha, yep.
VMC, Suffix, Powertran, and Airway Pedestals, just to name a couple of his. And then he said, what I thought was pretty funny is he said that he works for his dad's excavating company in the wintertime, and then he fishes all summer.
Yeah,
He's
sounds
living
like a
the
good
glory
program.
life.
Yeah, sounds like a good program.
So here on Facebook, there's a couple of comments here. Brian, just want to let you know that we are having a couple of camera issues, and Max's camera is one of those. So as soon as we get those up and rolling, you'll be seeing Max Wilson.
Yeah, the camera's not broke. I think, you know, just like dealing with anything else, when you have 8 cameras out there, you know, you've got technology involved. We're going to deal with one here, one there. If you think about it, there's no other tournament that I know of, at least in walleye fishing for sure, where you can look at 8 different guys at one time. So it's pretty cool that we're able to do this, and I think as we go along here, it's going to get better and better.
The biggest misconception that people have is they think it's just based off of cell reception. It's cell reception, but it's really not. It's based off of upload speed. And if you would look at the technology, that's the thing. I mean, people just think that you turn a switch on and the cameras automatically come in. There's a lot that goes into it. We have upgraded some of the best technology we possibly can, but at some point, it's out of our hands. I mean, Zach's been on the phone throughout the day so far, just making sure he's working with the cameramen who are, you know, working hard on their ends to get the streams up for us. But it's a lot more than just flipping a switch and there's your stream. There's a lot of things that go into it, and obviously cell reception plays a part, but it's more of the upload speeds are what we're really concerned about.
Yeah, as I said to the guys here that are, you know, behind the scenes doing the work, this thing's a home run. I mean, if we can get 7 out of 8 cameras working on a regular basis, and they, you know, we can see everybody throughout the day to some point, which I hope and have my fingers crossed we're going to get Max Wilson here for some part today. You know, that's better than anything else that's out there right now. And with those exciting matches we had this morning, it was really awesome at the end to have side by side Munt, Dempsey down to the last few seconds. Well, for that matter, it was Nicholas and Schneider this morning until Nicholas put that 5-pounder in with about 20 minutes or a half hour to go, if I remember right, that he started to pull away. That was a 4-ounce match.
Yeah,
with
for a
20
while
minutes,
there.
30 minutes to go.
Yep.
So, the fact that we could put them guys next to each other, we had a 4-way box for a while ago on there. That was just pure and utter excitement.
Russell, we have a comment over here on YouTube. I'm going to let you address it here.
Sure.
It says, if they're allowed 2 rods, I am surprised guys don't have a second rod dead sticking in a rod holder with gulp minnow or something while spot locked. 1 bite would make it worth it.
I 100% agree with you, Kevin. I'm a little surprised more guys aren't. Myself, I would probably have one in. There would only be really 2 reasons that you wouldn't. One would be you're afraid that when you get a fish, you might get it tangled in that rod, and that rod could cost you an opportunity to catch that fish, and or, obviously, like he mentioned in the question, a gulp minnow or something.
Right. No one's doing anything right now. Everyone's just sitting here like... It probably looks rigged because all 8 guys are in the same spot. Yeah. Everyone's just sitting here hanging out, having a good time. Someone should have brought the brats. Oh well. They'll pick up. They go through waves. They come through in waves. Anything could happen. What, 4 hours yet? Yeah, 4 hours. Still got a ton of time.
The fact that you can't use live bait makes it much more difficult to use a dead stick, as plastics and things like that generally need some movement to entice the fish to bite it. They're not as scent oriented. Obviously, they are scent impregnated, but not as good as natural. So I think with live bait being off limits, that does probably make most guys want to work the rod and not necessarily just put it over the side. And one point to that real quickly is we saw this morning right off the bat, Ryan Dempsey going 2 rods, right? And he was trying to manage 2 rods. And
Ryan
it looked like
Foster did the same thing.
Yeah, and it looked like that might have just been a little bit too much for him. And the minute Dempsey seemed to go down to 1 rod and really just concentrated on that rod and worked it, the more fish he caught. So while I agree with Kevin on YouTube, I'd probably have one out myself. That maybe doesn't look like that's the way to go, or at least not from what we've seen so far today.
Right. What's the distance on boundaries? I don't know. How many miles is that from the dam to about the mouth?
I don't know about the exact mileage, but maybe he's just not familiar with the boundaries. So the boundaries are basically the mouth of the river all the way up to a straight line from the point, Voyager Park, across to that factory, up by the dam. So basically the anglers decided to cut the dam off, which I thought was the right area, the refuge as a lot of guys call it, the right answer, to take that out of play. And then once you did that, it gave you the entire rest of the river all the way out to the mouth of Green Bay.
Yep.
That's a lot of acreage. I mean, if you think about it, a lot of water to fish, and as you can see here, most of the guys are fishing the general same area anyways. So I don't know that opening up any more area out anywhere else would have helped anything.
Especially when this body of water has only been open for like the last 3 weeks.
That's always like 4:30 at 7. I do really good.
I'm gonna slide back to right where
This is the Walzer-Steffen matchup here, and the score on this one for you guys, if you haven't seen it, is Walzer has 9 pounds 15 ounces, 2 fish. Steffen is still looking for his first fish. He's one of 5 anglers of the 8 have not boarded a fish yet. To think about that, we're over an hour and 10 minutes in now, Matt, and considering how hot the action was right away this morning, 5 of the 8 anglers, so more than 50% of the anglers have yet to board a legal walleye yet.
Right.
So interesting how it's really changed, and it's the opposite of what you and I thought when we talked about it this morning, sort of in our pregame strategy routine. As we were getting ready for this, we expected the bite to be hot this afternoon. It appears that we were wrong. Like the weather,
Right.
we were wrong.
Looks like Andrew said it's roughly about 7 miles the whole entire stretch.
7 miles. Good. Thanks, Andrew. We appreciate it. So I see Matt Steffen's throwing a rip and wrap there. That's for sure. Couldn't really tell color, but he's for surely throwing that. Noose bomb's on the move. Be interesting to see. I'm looking forward to seeing where he goes. Not being a local, he's not going to be necessarily committed to certain areas where guys just feel they have to be from past experience, past years, things like that. Something I mentioned in the pairing show, I almost gave, or I do give, some of the non-locals some advantage because, you know, they're going to cover water, and really they only have whatever experience they have from being here this week for the most part. That way they can sort of go off of more recent information and start fishing memories.
So 7 miles is a lot of water to cover, Lucas. But the reason most of those guys are up close, they're up by that dam area where the fish are going to end up anyways. So
Yeah, Lucas, if you're not familiar, which I'm sure you probably are, a lot of the fish do end up there. I did mention in the pairing show that I did not expect very many people to fish downriver.
Right.
That's just not, that's normal for spring pre-spawn walleye fishing, but I did say that if somebody could catch fish down in that lower area, lower half of the river, they were likely going to have it by themselves, and it looks like I was right on that state. Dylan has switched back. He's now back to casting. Looked like a rip and wrap he had on his rod, and it looks like he's maybe gone a little bit further down the river away from the traffic. If you look in the background real far there, you can see up from the power plant is a lot where the boats are and a lot where these guys are. He went down into an area now by himself, as I said before.
There's one other boat there.
Yep. If he can find some fish, he's gonna have a chance to pop a couple that probably haven't seen baits lately anyways.
This morning, Sean, I would say majority of the fish were caught early on rip and wraps and vibrating baits, and then it kind of switched over to a plastic bite. So yeah, I'm curious how this one plays out here the rest of the afternoon, especially how slow it appears to be right away off the bat.
Yeah, it sure seemed like the guys that overall worked their baits slower this morning. I think we both forget a little bit that maybe the hottest guy yet this morning was Mark. No doubt about it.
Yep.
But other than him, initially hot was Justin Munt, and he was working plastics really slow. And he was the only guy really going fishing slow early.
At first,
And he was definitely firing away at him right away. So I think the guys that can slow their presentation down in this cold water and this kind of cold front situation will definitely see some success. No sun is hurting these guys a little bit.
Yeah.
You know, they're not getting the water to warm up.
Well, yeah, like that's what Edgar just said. With the surface temp increasing, the fish are probably deeper for cooler water. Potentially, it'd be interesting. We could, if we could get a water temp here, that'd be helpful to let us know what we're looking at.
Yeah, I think as the sun comes up, generally those fish will go up into the shallows because that's what warms up first.
Right.
You know, the shallower water warms up first, and then fish will go up in there to feed. And I think that might be the problem we have right now is when they go up to feed in that shallower water, then they congregate, and they're a little easier to catch. Right now that they're out in a river channel, it's a lot harder to catch them.
9 o'clock, boat was froze solid. I started the engine, wasn't circulating water, and shut it off, and then went to go start back up again after.
So we got a four-way going right now. Isaac Lakich and Chad Wisco, who are going against each other, and Troy Gabriel and Dylan Nussbaum are all on the screen.
I think Dylan's giving us some words of wisdom here.
Apartments unfroze, and I had a mess on Saturday. I got back out at like 3:30, I think, and fished the rest of the day. And Sunday was a pretty good day. Sunday was cold, but the watercolor was really good.
Oh, Chad just hook set and missed.
Changing a lot. I mean, obviously Saturday it was complete chocolate milk. Or no, it was Friday. Friday it was complete chocolate milk. Saturday it was pretty bad still. Sunday was pretty good. It's actually a really good day. I think it's probably at least 2.5 years ago now.
Oh, Chad just missed another one. That's frustrating, especially when you know the bite's slow, and every bite's going to make a big difference.
But that also creates more problems with the color that's working yesterday might not be working today. How much watercolor is changing every day. That's why you'll see me switching up to different colors in each different style of bait. Yeah, right. That's the I'm leaving right now, so if I can just get like 3 or 4 more of those same size, yeah, I don't know.
cool shot. Balls are over the top there of Kreplin. You can see how close those guys are fishing, working basically the same water, which I think a lot of the guys are and have been. This is the same general area we saw a lot of the field competitors fishing this morning. So that's the other thing. Now these afternoon guys, even though we thought the fishing might be better, they're fishing a lot of water where there's already been a bunch of fish hooked up. You know, the hot fish that were active, some of them have already been hooked up today, and they're not going to get an opportunity to catch them again today. Lucas Outdoors says, I'm very surprised not seeing more people moving around. What that tells me is that guys probably didn't have very great pre-fishing, so they don't have a lot of spots to try. That, or they really feel like this is the best area. And being that we've seen probably 70+% of the competitors in this general area, I would say guys have struggled to find other pockets of fish. So, I mean, if you don't have anywhere else to go, it's hard to move on just a whim.
Sluggo vertical jigging.
Oh, we got Max Wilson up, by the way. There he is.
Oh, there we go.
Joe's
been asking for the flat brimmer. Getting his camera up here pretty quick. But to answer Sluggo's question, vertical jigging does work. These guys, remember, they only have 5 hours.
Right.
So, you know, that style of finesse fishing, even though it works and may produce a lot of fish at times, you know, these guys are getting used to that 5-hour crunch time format. You know, they're pressure fishing right now until they get a couple fish under their belt. Then they might slow down and fish a little bit more finesse.
Yeah, it's interesting. These guys were able to watch and tune in this morning, obviously, to what was going on. So I'm not a little bit surprised. More of them are fishing a little slower. You know, most of them have started off here with rip and wraps or blade baits, which is one of my favorite ways to fish on the river. But I'm just a little bit surprised that more of them didn't start off slower, seeing that big run that Dempsey went on late in the morning when fishing was really tough. Chris says the morning set was a lot more local guys that know the river. Yeah, I don't argue that. I mean, there's a few more out-of-staters in this set, but like I said, sometimes that can be an advantage too, because if they can find some fish out of the way, not on the same spot everybody else is. But even so, 80% of the guys this morning were working this same stretch that these guys are here. So
yep.
Not a lot really looks different to me. Same guys work, or different guys working the same body of water, or same stretch of water, I should say, using primarily the same stuff. Quick update on score. Nothing has changed as of late. We're still looking at Lakich with 4.8 pounds against Wisco with 312. Gabriel and Nussbaum still looking for first fish for both of them. Kreplin and Wilson still looking for fish. Walzer's up. He's got the most weight right now. He's at 915. He's got a 9-pound 15-ounce lead on Stefan, who's still looking for his first fish.
It's crazy the bite difference from what the guys had this morning to now.
Yeah.
You having fun yet?
There's your flat brim nation everybody's been waiting to see. Boy,
Hopping legal.
you'd think he was on like American Idol or something, the way everybody was asking for him.
Right.
I got like
Pretty sure he's
bunch, but
tossing plastics. Looks to me like a white minnow body of some sort. Everybody, I think, knows who Max is. Max is one of the hottest young anglers on the NWT Walleye Trail. Very popular fisherman. He won the championship, I think, 2 years ago, or last year, 2 years ago, I think it was. He's 23 years old. A couple of his sponsors, Triton Boats, Mercury Marine, Boat Dock, JT's Outdoor Products, Viper Tackle, just to name a few. He's got quite a list there. So, good young stick that was a lot of guys' favorites. You mentioned earlier there's been some March Madness H2H pools going on.
Yep.
We ran one, I ran one, and a bunch of other guys did too. Max Wilson was a very popular pick to get to the finals in a bunch of the guys' brackets that were in my pool. So if Max needs to get on the stick here for those guys.
Yeah, help him out.
Somebody asked what boat Nussbaum's running. I think he's in a Nitro this year, if I remember right, but I'm not 100% positive. He definitely did switch away from Lund. I can't remember if it's a Nitro or a Ranger, but I want to say it's one or the other. If I get a look at his boat
don't
again,
want that
I'll
one anyways.
know and I'll let you know. Ooh, Wilson just missed a bite there.
Yeah. That was catfish.
Right there. It's good though. Maybe it'll start biting again.
Back on Isaac Lakich, as we mentioned before, he's a bass fisherman turned walleye guy. This is sort of right up his alley. This rod in hand, jigging plastics type of, type of deal, glide baits, all that type of stuff. Somebody mentioned ZV21 for Dylan. I thought so. I thought I saw that he was in a nitro. So definitely switch from Lund.
Hashtag Nitro Nation.
Saw that, yeah, absolutely. So
So
quite a
again,
few
if you-
nitros today too, by the way. Quite a
Oh,
few of
just
those.
jumped to 500.
Oh yeah, we're at 500. Awesome.
So if you have any questions on head-to-head fishing or you're interested in potentially fishing this season, just go to h2hfishing.com. All the information on the upcoming seasons, which start in May. And let's just fill people in on that, Russell, right away. There's a eight event bass event, which happens in the state of Wisconsin and Minnesota.
Bass circuit. Yep.
Yeah, and then there's also 8 walleye events that'll happen in Wisconsin and Minnesota, with the 9th event for each one being a
championship.
Battle of the Border. Yep.
Yep.
So that's pretty awesome. So just go to h2hfishing.com and you can find out all that information. You can also find out the rules on how to what these guys have to participate with.
So this format's a little bit different in the sense that we have 16 guys, right? We're gonna have
Yes.
8 guys per tournament for the
Regular
bass
season.
and
Yep. The reason this one has 16 is because it simulates what we're going to go through throughout the season.
Yep.
Because each time there's a bass event, there will be a walleye event. On the flip side, the only time there won't be that way is for the championship rounds. We had pushed our bass championship back a couple weekends.
Plus, I think Deep Pier was a perfect opportunity to get a few more guys to participate and really show the walleye world what the H2H format can bring. So it brings an extra round in there, which is a lot of fun. A lot of action today with 16 guys out there. 2 rounds full of 8. A ton of fun action. So just so happens that half the country right now or so is quarantined to their house. So perfect opportunity to sit by your computer, drink a beverage, whether that be coffee or soda or milk or whatever you
Or
prefer.
hell, maybe it's a beer with the whiskey.
Maybe it's a
beer and a
yep,
whiskey.
yep.
Taking a shot.
And grab a snack and let's join H2H and have fun watching somebody win this thing. I mean, we're gonna find out in the next couple days what's gonna happen here.
So, and we got a lot of questions on that this morning. We might as well tackle that right now a little bit. Is obviously our governor here, Evers, made an announcement. We're taking all precautions to be within the COVID-19, whatever you want to call it. Our anglers are using different landings. Obviously, their boats are big enough where we're trying to keep people 6 feet away. If they want to wear gloves, masks, they're welcome to use all that kind of stuff. And then if we are shut down, like potentially could happen, we're going to do our best to finish up this head-to-head event the best way we can. So,
Mike just asked, will it always be 16 total guys, or if you get 32, will it be bigger? Actually, Mike, as we just said, during the regular season, the bass events and walleye events will be 8 guys, and we will only allow 8 signups. So it really is first come, first serve. So if you're interested in any of the bass or walleye events, you'll need to get signed up soon, because once they get to 8, they're full. Are some of the bass events even full already, Matt? Or?
Yeah, there are quite a few bass events especially on the Wisconsin side, that are full already. The walleye events, we kind of figured we needed this event to make the walleye events to get fill up. Obviously, this is new to the walleye world. The walleye world needed a little, flip. So this is what we're showing you. I expect, Russell, after our events have concluded on Thursday or whatever day that may be, that the walleye portion will go fast and furious. Just depends on what the world figures out here and, if we are going to be able to have stuff into May, so on and so forth. I like all the vote of confidence here, is people sharing it all over the place. That's great. 643.
Awesome.
It's almost a new record for today so far.
I agree with you, by the way. I think the walleye events are going to start to fill full quickly. One of the things was last year head-to-head ran a bass event, so the guys that follow bass and follow the bass tournaments were able to see what head-to-head was all about and what head-to-head can do. So naturally, the bass events filled quickly and had a good following. What I can tell you is, and I don't mean this in any way more popular or less, but this walleye event has been crazy, the following we've had today.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not only today, but I mean the pairing show and just the pure excitement around it.
Yep.
So I have no doubt in my mind that the walleye guys are going to get excited about this and are going to jump all over opportunities to fish now that they've seen what this can bring. Maybe a couple more updates. What do we got?
We got Thomas is watching from the Ukraine. That's awesome.
Awesome.
Here's a question that maybe Brian can holler at us. Why 8 people, Brian? So we can eventually get March Madness as a 64-man bracket, right? Yeah, and you can't. It's hard to film it all. The way the events happen is the main events throughout the season. They're a 3-day event. Friday, you're going to have a series of events like you have right now, a AM, PM portion, and then Saturday will be a AM, and then Sunday will be a AM. Unlike this event where it's Monday. I don't want to talk. Dylan's talking.
Green Bay, so most of the fish are pretty big, but I mean, for the most part, you see 3-4 pounders caught here a lot, and then some big ones. But yesterday, I mean, right here, I was catching tons of fish, but they're 15, 16 inches. They weren't, you couldn't weigh them. But I was just hoping some big fish made me move up on here.
Like you said, Matt, so the 8 was specifically picked to be able to fill and get a tournament in on a Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Anything more than that is a four-day type thing like we had to do here with 16.
Yep.
And that's just too difficult to do. We want to try to get it all in on a weekend because this is a circuit we don't think you need to be a professional walleye fisherman necessarily to fish. Local guys are going to have great success. You don't have to necessarily fish every tournament. So with that said, not a lot of guys can get off of work on a regular basis for 4 days straight. Definitely, especially during the week. So making it a Friday, Saturday, Sunday tournament makes it kind of more of a weekend thing. Guy can take a Thursday, Friday off, pre-fish Thursday, and he's in good shape. So we got a couple more questions on there. Anything else on there?
Yeah, it looks like we're pretty good here. There's a lot of people from South Dakota, North Dakota. Those kind of states are on the radar as well.
Oh, we got back to a 4-way up. So on the top, we got the Kreplin Max Wilson matchup. It'd be nice if Wilson or Kreplin could catch a fish, so we could start talking about that. And then on the bottom is Walzer and Stefan. Walzer's still at a 9-pound, 15-ounce lead with 2 fish. Stefan's looking for his first fish yet. Wilson's got the flat brim on.
Yeah.
He's got his lucky hat on. I can't believe he hasn't caught one yet.
I would love to see Thomas share us a couple pictures of those Xanders because he said that's the closest he can get to a walleye. But if I'm not mistaken, those Xanders where he's at get huge.
They get really big, yeah. The one fish jumping another guy opportunity I think would change if we were fishing for Xanders because you know they get them, I believe, in the double digits pretty regularly.
All right, we're going to step away for a brief commercial break. We'll be back in a little bit.
caught one yet. That's what I've been looking at.
The next
Every
highest is like 4 pounds.
every time I look, that's what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
I can see my name in lights, spark from the heart and it shines so bright. Yeah, let the whole world know. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I can see my name in lights, ball till I fall and I'm feeling alright. Yeah, so let the whole world know. Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Wondering if the other tips you got where you just bumping into them.
Right, exactly.
We're gonna see if we can't get these.
Hooks up to 3, man.
Kevin, what are you doing here? Oh, I'm just filling in for Billy. I need 660 shad crankbaits in the Series 5 model. We're out. You're not out. You got all kinds of them right there. We're out. Kevin, I need 6. Have a lollipop. I do not want a lollipop. Have a lollipop. Do you have it in sexy shad color?
Right, exactly.
Let's go make a run back down.
There's only one godfather in the rod and reel business. It takes a lifetime of knowledge, experience, and respect to obtain that title. If a rod and reel doesn't get the godfather's blessing, it will never wear the Lou's name. The godfather demands excellence. That's why he's earned the respect and the title. It's not right until he says it's right. But when he says it's right, it's done.
Well, the good thing about power pole is they usually have a self-retracting.
See that rock pile's right here, dude. As I come up on here, see how it's coming up on the graph? That's what I was casting on top of.
Go around, good boy. Oh, yeah? Smile like you're just giving a shot. 10 hours out on the water. Not even a full day yet.
I just think that.
This one show me the scale. 0, 0.
Yep, 0, 0.
$2.10.
$2.10.
Alright, so how do we do this? Sign in.
I've never seen the current in any other place be as weird as it is here. Like completely switch correct.
Another thing, I might need to go. I could actually go to a smaller jig.
Quarter.
Yeah.
My go-to.
Yesterday there would have been no way you'd fish here with a quarter. It just would have
We've
been
been
gone.
walleye
Yeah.
fishing since, serious competitively since 2014, I think it was. I've walleye fished my whole life. In fact, my dad sent me a picture last summer. He says, look at this. And it was when I was up in Canada. I was probably about 8 or 9.
Oh wow.
So,
Yeah, we just pulled some old videos off the VHS and it was of me fishing.
was it?
Oh my goodness. We went to like this Wisconsin, like they had like lumberjacks, like loggers and stuff like that. And
Yeah.
I don't know, it was like the Outdoors Expo or something, and I was fishing
Sure.
for trout in a little confined pond when I was 2 years old.
if they're slapping them or what. But it is a solid thunk, and somehow they're getting away. I had it yesterday where the fish had to be following in because I had it 3 straight falls. It just kept ticking. And then on the last one, I finally got them. I mean, it was a little fish, but still, I don't know how they get away from them things.
Definitely one tip if you're going to come over here is, do a little search mode.
It's getting bad.
The marks
I
are
just
there.
spilled my Red Bull.
Tons of marks.
I know, right? I just spent 45 minutes cleaning this thing this morning. What's that? Yeah, alright.
And the way it started, I thought I was just gonna cream them.
True. I did just see a boat about 150 yards up that way. But I might have turned that one. When you're fishing at Voyager Park, you can watch the whole line of people. You'll see a person down there get one, next dude get one, all the way down the row and then back.
Right, as the
Just
school
kinda
swims up.
and down.
My Red Bull. Still. Need to put some fish in the boat. Just 10 more minutes. Once I said that, I'm probably gonna get a bite. So once you set a time limit, then they start waking up.
You said there was 5 zeros.
Oof, that ain't 2 pounds.
Might as well weigh it. Unless you're really confident.
It ain't. It's 1. It's gonna be
1-3.
Yeah.
Oh.
1.7.
He's pussing, man. He's
Oh, yeah.
skirting. He's ready.
Good sign.
Yep. Going back through. They're hungry.
looks like a big fish.
I'm filming his angler's fish right now because his boat's right by me.
Junk.
Dude's camera hasn't been working this whole time.
That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, I feel worse for the cameraman just sitting there doing nothing this whole time.
Right?
Just sitting in the boat being cold.
How do you like being a cameraman?
I'd much rather be fishing, but it's not a bad job. Making decent money doing it. So.
Right on.
I was dreading doing it early this morning, to be honest. But
When it was cold?
Yeah, it was cold. It's way too early for me. Unless I'm actually fishing.
Right. I hear you.
Is this your first tournament being filmed?
Yeah. Yep. Well, kinda.
That's gonna be the one right there. I think that's like color number 16.
All right, it's Matt and Russell. We're back here. We just took a little break, a little potty break.
Yeah, we're back.
Hope everybody got to enjoy those awesome commercials that we put together for everybody. Have we missed anything, Russell? Looks like it. Looks like there's an update. Why don't you let everybody know what's going on?
Do a little update. So Isaac Lakish and Chad Wiskow, a little update there. Lakish is still at one fish for 4.8 pounds, but Wiskow put another fish in. He's at two fish for 8.7 pounds. In the battle of Gabriel and Nussbaum, they're still at 0 pounds each. Kreplin got on the board, so Kreplin's off to a lead against Wilson. Jacob Kreplin has got a 2-pound, 10-ounce walleye on his card, and Wilson is still looking for his first fish. And Walzer's still the hot hand right now with 9 pounds, 15 ounces, 2 fish. Matt Steffen's still looking for his first one. So that's kind of the update on where we're at now. We're almost to the 3-hour mark, 3-hour mark being 3 hours left. So these guys are just about 2 hours in with 3 hours and 5 minutes to go. So Prescott says there was no sound in the commercial. Yep, we figured that out. There was towards the end. Thanks for letting us know. We were able to get that fixed towards the end. So, Matt, we going to do a giveaway or what?
Yeah, you want to do a giveaway?
Yeah, let's do a giveaway. So here's how we're going to do this, guys.
All right.
Name the person that catches a fish next, and only the first person that names it on Facebook is going to get
You have a pen?
prize. I got a pen. So name who's going to catch one next, and only the first person, and we will say who has what after we get it.
So basically what we're going to give away then is we'll give away one of the enlarged versions of the Rapala grippers that people are using on the scale there. So remember, this is on Facebook and, oh, man, can you keep up with that? So Joe says Dylan. I think that's the first one I saw.
Joe says Dylan. Tanner says Max. Go back up for a second.
All right.
Go back to Joel. Let's find Joel. We might have just bit off more than we could chew.
I told you.
So go back up to Joel. Here we go. We'll get it. We'll get it. So Joe says Dylan.
Joe
okay,
says
then
Dylan.
then
Tanner
Max.
Merkel says Max Wilson.
Okay, keep going down. So we got all Wilson there.
Okay.
So now we're looking for anybody but Dylan and Wilson. Keep going.
Hang on here. I got to get this.
Come on here, Trots.
Dylan.
Matt Steffen. So
There you
hang on.
go.
So
that's
Nick Lubers.
Lubers says next Max Steffen.
Says Steffen. Matt Steffen.
Yep.
So
Yeah,
we're looking
Wilson.
we're looking for someone else. Who else we got?
I'm moving here. Dylan. There you go.
Kreplin, okay. Paul says Kreplin.
Yep.
Kreplin.
Oh, they got a Gabriel from Garrett.
Garrett says Gabriel.
Yep.
Okay.
You got a Wilson already.
So we're looking for a Wiscow.
Nope. Nobody likes him. Nobody wants him to catch a fish.
Oh, I think somebody on there will take him.
Isaac.
The first person to say we got.
You got. You got Lackish.
Okay, Isaac. Who
Trevor.
took him?
Trevor
took Isaac. All right. Okay, so we're looking for 2 more. Wiscow and a.
There's Brett.
Oh, fish on. Hang on a second. Lackich has got one.
Mike says Brett.
Looks like we might get it right here. Yep, there's a winner right there.
Who's the first one that says Isaac?
Trevor said
Trevor
Isaac.
Gantz, I believe it was.
Was it Trevor Gantz?
Yeah.
Yep, Trevor Gantz is our winner.
You are the winner, Trevor. I'm going to like your comment right now. We'll send you, message us in the head-to-head Facebook page, and we'll send you one of these grippers. Oh, did you get it? Did you remember to pay?
Please go 2 pounds. Please go 2 pounds. Ah, 110. Okay. Dang it. Then you gotta get bigger.
That was nice though, but
yeah.
Both like 2 pounds.
Right, it was just shy 6 ounces or so. Oh man. That have been, I needed one.
Lackich is throwing a bright pink plastic there. He just tightened up the scoreboard. I think he's got to add his weight in yet.
I think that fish was only 110, wasn't it?
Oh, was it not a counter?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I missed that. Okay. Yeah, next time, Ed says first keeper next time. Yeah, we'll go first keeper. We did say first fish, so that's still a winner. We did say first fish. So I think we'll do another one right now.
You want to do another?
We'll do another one. Should we do another one?
Do another one.
So we're
all right, so this is, Trevor's going to get one of these grippers. Make sure you write that down.
Yep, so who do you got, or what do you got for a prize next?
You want to do a 7.5-inch Rapala fillet knife?
Yep.
Holy man.
7.5-inch Rapala fillet knife?
Yeah, these are super nice. So Trevor Gantz, you have to go into our head-to-head Facebook page and send us a message with your address and everything.
All right, so here's what we're going to do on this one. This one we won't be able to announce till the end, but we're going to do something here. Again, first person to name the people when I'm done talking. So I see a bunch of people already listing people. You're not going to win. You're not going to win. I'm looking. So hold on here. First person to name the fisherman who has the biggest weight of the day at the end of this round. I'm sorry, biggest weight of this round. Biggest weight of this round. Starting right now. So. So Chase Eberly has Stefan.
Taz got Walzer, but you got to remember over here, you got a fishing sticks.
That was old. Yep. So who has Walzer? Tad has Walzer.
Yeah. Then you got Bill's got Wiscow.
Okay, go back up. Bill has Wiscow. We'll get it. Got some giveaways here to do.
There's Jacob's got Wilson.
Okay, so Jacob's got Wilson.
Brian says Russ for the next fish.
Good luck on that.
There's a Walzer. You got a Walzer already?
We got a Walzer already. We have a Stefan, a Walzer, a Wiscow, and a Wilson.
Okay. There's
so
a Jacob.
There's Kreplin.
Yep.
Who has Kreplin?
Jeremy.
Jeremy has Kreplin.
Jeremy, I'm going to spell the last name Niemczyzyk. You got Walzer?
We got Walzer.
Okay.
Yep. We're looking for 3 more guys. We're looking for a Gabriel. We're looking for a...
There you go. Tim.
Yep.
EUTING's got Troy Gabriel.
Gabriel, okay.
You got Wilson. Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
We're looking for a...
Dylan.
Dylan, yep.
There's Jason, RIMA.
Jason, all right, got it. Yeah. So Jason's got Dylan. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4,
Isaac.
7. That's the last one.
Isaac. Garrett Johnstone.
Garrett Johnstone as Isaac.
Yep.
Lackich. So that's good. So we got the 8 participants.
Dude, it's amazing how loud his motor is.
So
you can still hear him.
What was this one again?
who has the biggest weight at the end of this round.
Okay.
So those are the guys that they have. We've got you locked in.
Yeah,
So
you
at
know
the
he's
end, we'll
going
announce
60,
that, or
he's gotta
tomorrow morning,
get there
whichever
quick.
way we'll announce the winner. But you'll know if you were the guy we announced that had that name. All right, let's get a little bit of an update. So right now we're looking at Walzer and Stefan. They are 9:15 here for Walzer. Stefan's still looking for his first fish. As we talked about earlier, Matt, fishing has been pretty pokey this afternoon. Very surprising. I know in talking to a lot of people for the last week about how exciting this was going to be and how many fish were going to be caught, it's been tough for the guys this afternoon in comparison to this morning. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, it's been a little bit slower, and you can obviously tell that. I mean, people are kind of commenting, where's all the fish being caught? Well, these guys are grinding right now. I mean, there's not much they can do about it, but they're fishing hard, and they're showing you a good show. So just stay tuned and be confident here. They're going to start catching some fish here shortly.
Yeah, I think, like we said, as it gets towards evening a little bit, I think they will as well. We're under the 3-hour mark now. All of these groups right now, our pairings, are up for grabs. I mean, nobody's far enough away that even Walzer with a 9-pound, 15-ounce lead, I mean, he's up 2 fish. So, and really, I mean, there's 10-pounders in this river, guaranteed. So, Stefan could literally hit 1 fish and win.
Tyler's comment,
that.
I love it.
Yeah.
My wife just asked if I've been watching this all day. The answer is yes.
Yeah, well, of course.
We
right?
appreciate it. Thank you. And then there was a comment earlier. David says live bait. No, they cannot use live bait during this tournament.
Somebody asked if Wisco's feed's down. He is at this exact second. I think we have everybody else up but him. We're just going to continue to cycle through and try to show you as many of the guys as we can. When we got a good matchup going on, we're gonna go to that one. Nussbaum's on the move again, so he was the guy that had moved downriver a little bit, down from the power plant. I see he's running back upriver. So, you know, as guys said, why not try other areas? Well, that didn't work out for Dylan. He's now moving back towards the pack. Whether he stops in the pack or keeps going upriver, I'm not sure. But he's moving right back towards the pack of fish or fishermen. So interesting. I think all 8 guys except for Dylan on the move here, the other 7 are all fishing that same pack, Matt. Don't you?
Yeah, and there's a couple of comments that are coming, rolling through here. We appreciate everybody on YouTube. Don't forget you can watch us all on YouTube, but. You see, like Lucas says, I noticed some of the guys are starting to spread out. And then Garrett said the fish are going to be on fire the last hour. And Prescott had the question, can they pull boards? Most definitely they can.
Yeah, they can pull boards. They can troll.
We watched Dylan earlier. He wasn't pulling boards, but he was trolling.
Yep, he was pulling lead core. But they can pull boards. I think the issue right now is, again, what we just talked about. When you're in this kind of traffic and everybody's trying to fish the same area, it's going to be hard to troll through there pulling boards. I see Max has moved upriver a little bit towards the bridge now from a lot of the other guys. So he's slid himself up a little further. I'm a little surprised that there isn't a few guys working a little shack. Once guys have seen. Obviously, we've had anywhere from 400 to 700 people on at a time today, just on the Facebook feed, not necessarily even on YouTube and some of the other options.
Yep.
I think as a lot of guys see how much fun this is and how much exposure you can get for yourself and the sponsors and everything else. I don't know why a guy wouldn't want to sign up for this. So we just got a conditions update. So
wait, before you do that, you got to go like this, Russ. You got, this just in.
There you go. Go for it. You go for it.
Well, okay. Well, this just in. We have a water update and a water temp update and a water clarity. So go ahead. What's the temperature that we just heard?
38 degrees is what we heard it is currently.
Yeah, and what's overall visibility?
Guys are saying 3 feet, which that sounds like a lot to me. I'm very surprised that it's that clean. And that's, generally that's a good thing. That sort of clarity is a good thing. The fish can chase the bait. Oh, Wilson's hooked up. Here we go. He's got a flipper on.
Oh, he lost that fish right at the boat, too. Did you see the bait hanging out there?
I think he got the fish. I think it flew out when he got the net. Yeah,
when he netted it.
Yep.
Oh, maybe not.
No.
What was that?
You know what he's doing? He's got 2 baits on 1 rod. That's what it is. Yep. So he's jigging a 2-bait program would be my guess. He must have 2 jigs and plastics on the same rod.
Which is perfectly legal.
Yeah, absolutely.
That fish engulfed that bait, though.
It did. Looked like a fire tiger colored jig with a piece of plastic on it. We'll key into Max here, and he's shaking his head like he doesn't think it's going to weigh 2 pounds.
110. Yeah. Yeah, that's okay though.
He's gonna reweigh it.
He smoked it?
No, he's putting it away. He's putting it away.
Perfect eater.
Yeah, beautiful fish, but just not quite big enough. Too bad because Kreplin's got a 2-pound, 10-ounce fish. You know, we're looking for him to get 1 or 2 here to try to make this a tight match. But again, 1 bite. I mean, he's looking for 1 bite right now, and that changes everything for pretty much everybody in here. 1 bite can really make a big difference.
So I was noticing I believe it's a serving thread on Max Wilson's rods. I believe he runs all JT outdoor products, those custom rods. Have you ever fished one of those before?
Ice fishing rod I have, yeah.
Oh, okay. I heard they're incredible.
Rods. They are. They're really nice rods.
I believe that's something that we're considering for both Real Shot stores, that JT product line. So.
Yep. Nope. They make great rods. I went on an ice fishing trip this year and used their dead stick rod ice fishing, and it was awesome.
I'm pretty excited about that. I hear nothing but great stuff about them.
Yeah, absolutely. They make great products. There's a lot of top-notch fishermen that support it, and you know those guys make a living doing it. So if they didn't, if it didn't work for them, they wouldn't do it.
A dead stick rod moving here?
I don't know what he's got going. Oh, he made a quick move. Kreplin did, like he had one going there. I don't know if he thought he got hung up for a second or.
Boat congestion is my guess.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking at something like maybe he's going to be getting too tight against somebody that he wants to reel that back. I don't know, he's whipping it all further. Maybe it is boat congestion. He's going to take the other guy's line.
Could be an all-out battle on the Fox. Normally this time of year, if the weather's decent, this is bumper boats out there. It's madness.
Yeah. I think 2 things are helping helping these guys right now. It's a little bit less traffic. The weather isn't necessarily fantastic, and the other thing is it is during the week.
Yep.
So a lot of people still are working. Not everybody's shut down yet. So Max is casting. It looked like a 3-way with 2 different jigs and plastics on it, from what I could tell, which is an interesting concept. Now we're switched over to Dylan Nussbaum and Troy Gabriel, which is a pair that's still. Each looking for their first fish.
All right, Russell, we have to go here to again another update coming from the man above is event schedule update. So due to everything that we heard from this morning, with Governor Evers making an announcement, possibly shutting down quite a few things, we're going to streamline this process. This just literally came across the desk here. So our event schedule update for tomorrow, Tuesday. Which is round 2, we're going to go like this. So normally it would have been PM for the next 3 days.
Yep.
We're going to streamline that process a little bit. We're going to go tomorrow, Tuesday, round 2, like I just said, 7 a.m. to noon.
Yep.
And then we're going to fish the round 3. So normally that would have been another day. We're going to cram round 3 in.
Wilson's hooked up.
That's a good fish.
That's a keeper.
Let's go. Let's go.
Phil has some nice things to say.
Then the things are
Absolutely. A lot nicer than the last time.
Smoked
it. Dead sticking.
That literally, he smoked it too.
Stefan's hooked up.
I don't know if it's a walleye.
That's Walzer.
There's a Walzer. Yep, it's Walzer.
Yeah, Ryan pulled up a catfish earlier. And a sheephead.
That looks like a big one.
Something don't seem right.
Or he's using a crappie rod.
Staying down.
don't think he's got him.
Now he does.
Yeah, he does. Yes, he
Oh,
does. And that's
man,
a
that's
big
a
one.
big
Holy
fish.
wow.
Jesus. That's a pig.
He's in an all-out battle royal with it.
Wow, look at the belly on that
Oh,
fish.
man,
Nice job, Walzer. That's a beautiful
Make
fish.
sure you show zeros on the scale to the
Scoreboard on the
camera.
bottom just says Wilson took the lead, by the way. 3 pounds to 2 pounds, 10 ounces over Crepeline.
Stand down.
So that means Max Wilson's fish was a 3-pounder even.
Mhm.
That's awesome.
Freaking football.
I'm guessing like 7.
That's what you want to see.
Dude, my rod, I wasn't even moving, dude. I was holding the, you seen it, dude.
I'm going to say 7 pounds.
It's not working.
Yeah, show zeros to the scale,
All right,
please.
I will.
Okay, zeros to the camera.
That ain't right, dude. There you go. 814.
8 pounds, 14 ounces. Good to go.
Oh my gosh.
814. That's the new big fish of the day. Walzer with the new big fish of the day. Almost 9 pounds. Wow. That's going to give Walzer a huge lead. Great job. Smart guy. He's going to get the sponsors out for a little picture here when he takes a picture of this fish.
He wants a picture of it.
Look at that fish.
Someone just said that was snagged and it was not.
Beautiful fish.
Yeah,
Great
but the
job,
thing is-
Walzers.
You know what, the thing that people aren't thinking about is he's burning time right now.
He is.
He hasn't even put that fish in the Walleye app
He might be getting a little bit excited because he's going to have a 18-plus pound lead here, Matt. So maybe he's bought himself a little time to burn, I guess.
He could.
So
well, we're still 2 hours and 45 minutes
he's
left.
doing a little styling and profiling. You know, you can't blame him. Get the fancy shirt on the camera, right? That's part of the game too. Got to style and profile, show the world your sponsors and your big fish you caught.
Yep.
Hey, we still got we got 3 anglers that haven't caught one. So I guess bragging a little bit and showing the whole world your fish isn't the worst thing in the world.
Yep. Here now you're seeing him going through the Walleye app here.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, they're entering it into a Walleye app, and the reason that they're doing it is so that all the competitors can look at any time what anybody else is catching. More importantly, obviously, the guy you're going up against, you have the ability to know at all times what he has.
Dude, an 814. That's
a monster.
insanity.
That's a monster.
And that's kind of what we expected here. Is some of those fish to start showing their face this afternoon.
Yep, as we get, I think, later and later in the day, as other people have said who are following the feed as well, that they expect the fishing to get better. I think that I agree 100%. As we get closer to dark, the fishing's just going to get better and better. Back to Troy Gabriel and Dylan Nussbaum, who are 2 of the 3 anglers still looking for one here. No matter how much weight you got, Matt, this is still a battle. That's what's important. I mean, this, these 2 guys are both looking for their first fish, but if it becomes a tough afternoon, one of these guys managed to get 1 or maybe 2, they go on. Doesn't matter, right? I mean, if they got 20 pounds or they got 2 pounds,
right?
Whatever it takes to win, they move on to the next round. Now, do you want to finish up that update you were doing? I think that'd be important now. 'Cause we had some really breaking news. Like bottom of ESPN, red bold breaking news.
It is, yeah.
And then
truly is.
They interrupted us with an 8-pound, 14-ounce fish. I mean, really, Walzer, you can give us a little time
get
here
interrupted
to get that
by
done?
that at any time.
Absolutely.
Just making sure that we're live on Facebook here. Before I get to that, though, I just like John's comment here. This is addicting, but I better get back to work. Hours long enough. All right.
I'm saying that's 113. What do you say? What's your guess?
Wilson just got another one. Yeah, Max just got another one. I wondered what he was doing with the net out. It again appears like it's probably not going to weigh, but I like Max's idea here of at least weighing it to verify. But think that one's going to fall short again on him. That might be his second one that didn't make it. Yep. 1.6 we got. Unfortunately, that one's not going to register either, but he's catching fish, which I think is important right now for Max. I mean, the fact that he's putting fish on the deck here is important. Sooner or later, they're going to end up being over 2 pounds, and he's going to build on his lead here. Kreplin, I'm sure, is looking to get one here as he's only down a few ounces.
Just about to say.
You got that update for us, Matt, or what's the deal? You want me to do it here?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good?
We're good.
Okay,
All right.
good.
All right, so as I was saying before, I'll just recap this. Due to everything that's going on, as of Governor Evers' announcement earlier this morning, this is an event schedule update. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to kind of get everything done by Wednesday afternoon. So the event schedule looks like this. As of tomorrow, we're going to start fishing again at 7 a.m. like we did today. We'll fish for 5 hours, which means we're going to fish till noon. And then we're going to jump right into round 3 again. That will be 1:30 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. tomorrow. And then we're going to finish the day up on Wednesday with an afternoon session. That'll be Championship Wednesday. And that'll be from 1 p.m. to 6 p.m. So again, I'll make this announcement again. Due to everything that's going on, we're going to streamline this event. So tomorrow, we're going to fish again starting at 7 a.m. to noon. These are all Central Standard Times. Then we're going to jump right into round 3. So we'll go 8, and then we'll have 4 during round 3 tomorrow afternoon, which will be 1:30 to 6:30 p.m. And then we'll go right into Championship Wednesday, and that'll be 1 p.m. to 6 p.m., which will be the final 2 anglers. So we'll make an announcement on that more on Facebook, but as of right now, that is going to be our streamlined schedule starting tomorrow, Tuesday. We'll be back again here at 7 a.m. tomorrow morning with 8 anglers, 4, and then final 2 on Wednesday afternoon. So, but don't go anywhere right now because we still got a lot of fishing ahead of us.
We got 2 hours and 40 minutes, and as we could just tell by some action there, Wilson caught 3 in a matter of 10 minutes. Walzer got an 8-pounder, so things can happen fast. So basically what it means for you and I, Bud, is we're back on a doubleheader tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
It's kind of like June in baseball. We're looking for a doubleheader again.
Well, and I mean, Russell, if you remember last year, that's typical head-to-head format is just to grind it out, just like the anglers do. No, we're no different, right?
Absolutely. I'm going to have to bring a little bit more water and beverages and stuff
tomorrow.
tomorrow.
You got to come prepared, my friend.
Yeah, otherwise I'm going to go into your drawer over there and sneak a few of your snacks.
Those are my venison hot sticks.
We got Gabriel and Nussbaum here. Both of them still looking for a fish. Anytime here, one of those 2 guys are going to pop one and break that streak, and somebody's going to be on the board on that setup. Stefan needs to put a fish in the boat before Walzer runs away too far here, for sure. The rest of the matchups are pretty tight with Kreplin and Wilson being separated by 6 ounces, and Wisco's got a 3-pound, 15-ounce lead on Isaac right now. But again, I think this sort of fishing is up Isaac's alley, so he could definitely get hot here at any time. Nussbaum did move back into that same area, so again, I think all 8 anglers are working the same general area by the power plant.
I'm just burning through here, trying to get us caught up on some of the comments. Remember, you can watch this on YouTube as well, so you can cast it over to your big screen television and be comfortable sitting on the couch.
All right, we got a 4-way going now. Isaac and Wisco on the top, and Gabriel and Nussbaum on the bottom. Looks like Chad's still throwing that blade bait or rip and wrap. Isaac's definitely doing something much more slow. Subtle dragging across the bottom. Gabriel also is really working his bait slow. Dylan sort of in the middle. I'm guessing he's got something a little more aggressive on. Yes.
Yep. So, Russell, if somebody was interested in possibly fishing head-to-head or sponsoring head-to-head or just wanted some more information on the rules, like we had a couple of tiebreaker questions, where would you go to find that information?
You'd go to the website, which is head2headfishing.com.
H2H H2HFishing.com. Yep. Or you can go to the
Facebook page.
Facebook page, which is Head to Head Fishing. Yep.
Correct. So h2hfishing.com or Head to Head Fishing on Facebook is going to have all the rules and information and links to sign up. One of the things you mentioned earlier I think is important is, money is always a factor for almost everybody when it comes to tournaments and how expensive things can be. So what we can do or what is available is you don't have to necessarily pay it all up front, right?
Yeah. Yep. There is a payment program. So if you go to the event tab on the website and you scroll down, so if you choose walleye or you choose bass, if the event is open, that must be the replay. If the event is open, you'll be able to see a payment plan for that kind of stuff, which is really nice.
It is really nice because $750 can be a lot at one time, but once you set up that payment plan, you can handle that. And like we talked about a bunch of times, I think as people see how much fun this is and is really for not only the anglers but the people watching, I think these tournaments are going to fill up pretty fast.
Little break in the action here. We'll just give a huge shout out to the guys that are operating the cameras and also the officials. They're doing a phenomenal job again today. Good. How about Brian and Zach?
They do need a shout out. Those guys have been working their tails off trying to keep all the cameras going, trying to keep the audio good. Brian and Zach are doing a great job behind the scenes, getting all this out there for everybody to watch. It's pretty impressive. As I said before, I'm being honest, I'm very impressed to be able to handle 8 cameras at one time. And to be honest with you, for the most part today, they've been able to keep them going a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And here and there there's been a hiccup, but really overall the bulk of the time, both matches so far, or both rounds, they've had all 8 cameras going, and dealing with batteries and elements and camera guys, 16 different camera guys, 16 different fishermen, not knowing where they're going to fish, what the cell coverage is going to be, all the different things. This is pretty impressive stuff we're looking at right now. It's definitely the newest and most innovative in formats and technology that I've seen in walleye fishing so far.
Yep. So if you feel like you've enjoyed the stream so far, make sure to give those guys a shout out. It's Zach and Brian, so let's give them a thumbs up or a nice job or something like that. Give them an attaboy every once in a while. It makes them feel good.
Yeah, don't be afraid to share it. Keep sharing this thing. We want more and more people to know. I don't know what we're at currently, but we've been running this almost all afternoon between 600 and 700 people. That's fantastic.
You know what's weird is we're not seeing that number, so I think we broke Facebook.
We might have. We might have broke the
all-time
all-time record.
From Zuckerberg or whatever his name is, saying, "What did you guys create there? The real shot. It's insanity."
Yeah.
He might even want to fish it. You never know.
You never do know. No. I think there's a couple guys on here right now hoping to catch a fish. That's what they're, guys like Isaac who caught one in the first half hour and now hasn't had a bite for a while, and a few of these other guys, Dylan and Gabriel, looking for their first fish. They're just like, come on, we'd like to catch one here, and we want you guys to catch one. We're cheering you on, so
we're rooting on everybody.
Absolutely. It's not always easy, that's for sure. They're not always biting.
All right, we're going to run a couple more.
Ooh, Chad's got
it just
one
says
on.
Chad's hooked up.
Oh, he lost
it.
Darn it. All right, we're going to take a quick break
Yeah,
again.
we're going to go
commercial
run
break.
some more commercials. Don't forget here, after you see these commercials, go to the website and enter in H2H10 to take 10% off.
The Real Shot is Wisconsin's #1 independent outdoors retailer that specializes in open water, hard water, and Great Lakes fishing, as well as hunting, archery, and firearms. We've got the top products from the brands you love most, priced like the big box stores, and paired with friendly hometown customer service. Stop in at The Real Shot today or visit us online at therealshot.com.
Shimano first got started in 1921 by manufacturing a bicycle freewheel. Why the bicycle freewheel? It was the most difficult part of a bike to manufacture. And of course, Shimano had to do it a different way. Fast forward to 1970, Mr. Shimano got the idea, the notion of expanding his philosophy of enjoying the outdoors by manufacturing product for the sport of fishing. In 1971, Shimano introduced its first spinning reel called the Dux Reel. Shimano expanded its offering in the baitcast realm with the Bantam 100. In 1986, Shimano then expanded its operations and moved from Manhattan to Irvine, California, where a sales office and distribution center was established. In 2015, we decided to be closer to our market here on the East Coast. We chose Charleston to be that location. And here, I sit here today in our new experience center that we opened last year, March of 2017. The Experience Center was built for two reasons. One is to engage at a different level with the local anglers. Charleston is a great area for fishermen, and it's a sport that's really thriving. The other purpose we decided to create the Experience Center is to have a different relationship with our retailers. The Experience Center shows what Shimano is about and how it's different from our competitors. It shows our innovations, our engineering, and the story behind the company that's become so successful in such a short period of time.
Hey everybody, over here at TRS in the archery department, we carry many different compound bows, crossbows, and any other archery accessories you might need for your hunt in the upcoming season. In our compound bow lineup, we carry many bows like Matthews, Bowtech, Prime, Hoyt, Mission, Bear, and Elite. And in our crossbow lineup, we carry many other brands like 10 Point, Raven, and Mission. We also carry many different accessories, whether it's sights, stabilizers, rests, peep sights, kisser buttons, or any sort of colored accessory you would like to customize your bow, we're gonna have it. At the Reel Shot, we offer many different service options, from paper tuning to draw weight and draw length adjustments. Stop in at the Reel Shot or check us out at www.thereelshot.com.
When the spool starts to revolve, an electric current is generated through the coil. The intelligent microcomputer constantly measures spool speed and controls it to prevent backlash. The DC brake system doesn't require any batteries or charging. The microcomputer measures and controls spool revolution at 1/1000th of a second intervals and applies the appropriate amount of brake to prevent backlash.
Hopefully not too soon.
Yeah.
Probably why I stopped catching fish, dude. The rattles fell out of my jig. Ton of that happen? Oh.
Guys at 4 pounds, 8 ounces. You're 8.7.
Lakeage and Wisco are 4 and 8.
What's that?
Lakeage and Wicho are 4 and 8. Caprillion and Wilson are 3 and 5. And then Brett and Stefan are 18 and 0.
Brett?
The next match,
He really is not much. Yeah, he's got. I've seen him catch probably 6 or 7.
Got anyone to give a shout out to or anything? That was probably a good time. I think we're just hanging out.
Okay.
Let's go! Mike, I just love you. Scale keeps turning off. What? Okay. I was gonna say.
2.5.
Okay. 2.5. You got it? 2.5?
Yeah,
Good?
2.5.
It's only a 2.5 pounder. We're sitting here on this flat on this rock transition. You can see him on side imaging moving through his school. Hits right to him. Sweet. All right. £2, 5.
Feels good. Stop freaking out, please. That's what I need. That's what I need. That's what I need. Yes! Yes! Yes, that is correct. What did I tell you, Seth? I told you, man, that sun starts peeking out and I'm gonna catch a fish.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. Look at that chunky little monkey. Zeros? Good?
Yeah.
This is exactly the little butterball I needed.
Oh my gosh, I don't even want to know.
4-3? 4-3. Yes! Oh. We gotta keep Chad honest. Mwah! I love you. Thank you.
Are they starting to talk a lot more, Brian, too?
Yes, I took the lead on that.
This is a spot now.
I hope so. Oh, yeah, I needed that one.
All right, we're back. I'm Matt Trotz. and
Russell
this is
Gahagan.
where you're watching head-to-head fishing here, right? I am the Human Torch. I was denied a bank loan. The guys here at the store like to pick on me and call me Rod Burgundy. That's why we're growing mustaches.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, we're trying to look.
The stash.
We do have many leather-bound books. Friends with a lot of fancy people.
I went to get a Gatorade, and all of a sudden they're chasing me down, going, "The action's getting hot. You got to get back in there."
Yeah.
So apparently we had some action while we were gone.
The viewers like us.
So
Viewers
Max
like us.
Wilson put another fish in. He's at 5 pounds 5
Yeah.
ounces. He's now taking a 2 pound 11 ounce lead.
Look
over
at our
Kabeen.
battle right here.
Yeah, Wisco and Lackich. Lackich put another fish in, and it was a dandy. He's at 8 pounds 11 ounces. Chad Wisco's at 8 pounds 7 ounces. We still have 3 guys looking for their first fish. Matt Steffen, Dylan Nussbaum, and Troy Gabriel. But then, we've got these other matches that are pretty tight. Walzer's still out to a big lead. That giant fish he caught before.
So there was a question earlier on. What was the big fish from this morning? It was an 8.2.
Yes, it was.
It was an 8.2.
I
That was
believe
by Mark Jackson,
Yep.
right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, I mean, I didn't realize we've seen a couple of 8-pounders.
Yeah, that's
already
2
today.
now. Yep, that's 2. Wisco's on the move here. Looks like he's just kind of gathering himself and trying to get reset up.
All right, a lot of excitement. Everybody's running around here. Did Max get a penalty? That fish was dropped above the reel. We all seen it.
What am I doing? All of a sudden it's like boom, and you're like, oh, let's go! Let's go, baby! They're here. They are here. Let's get it.
8-2. Yeah, 8-2 was caught this morning.
Yep. All right, so we're getting a lot of questions on tiebreaker type talk here. Let me go to the rules here on the head-to-head page.
So guys asking what happens if both guys zero.
Yep. Yep, and that's what I'm going. So all this information is on h2hfishing.com. If you just click on the rules tab.
I feel like they go to overtime or something, don't they?
Yeah, they do. There is
sudden death, then I believe.
Yeah,
until
it's
somebody
sudden
catches
death.
one.
There are a couple of tiebreakers here. Just get into
I got confidence Gabriel or Nussbaum's going to get one, so I don't think we're going to deal with it, but let's find out what happens anyways. I know that it happened in the bass tournament last year where they went the 5 hours without one, and then they had to do a... Oh, I thought we had an action there. Sorry. It's just a little jumpy. I'm a little jumpy now. I'm fired up.
He's had one too many Gatorades,
yeah,
people.
I'm on Gatorade number 2, and that's a lot of action and sugar for me in one day. I think these are the low sugar ones too, so my wife will be happy about that.
There you go.
Otherwise, when I get home tonight at 9 o'clock at night, she's gonna be like, "Why aren't you sleeping?"
Right. All right. So here we go, Russell. I am on H2H Fishing, and I am under the Rules tab.
Yep.
There's a big old bold statement that says tiebreakers.
Yep, got it.
All right, here we go. So here are the tiebreakers in order. So it goes to biggest fish.
Yep.
Okay.
So if they're tied on weight, not at 0, it'll go to biggest fish first.
Yep.
If the biggest fish are tied, then it's going to go to average.
Yep.
And if the average are tied, it's going to go to most scoreable fish recorded. So in other words, if somebody has more fish than the next guy, that's what it's going to be at.
So if the match is tied with 1 hour remaining, if tied at 0-0, minimum weight limit is removed.
Right.
Okay, so that means a 2-pound weight limit is gone. There's
Correct.
no weight limit at that point.
Correct.
Any fish is a weighable fish. Then we go, if it's tied at weight greater than 0-0, then like we talked about before, we go to biggest fish, average, and then then we go to most scoreable fish recorded. All tied at that point, then we might just have to have a fight. It might just have to fight to the death. I don't know.
So we're going to have a sudden death if they tied at 0, and we're going to remove that 2-pound weight limit. So in other words, it's basically just the next first walleye caught by them 2 anglers is going to count at that point. So again, I'm pretty confident as we get towards dark here that Nussbaum or Gabriel are going to put one in. And that's the last duo here looking for a fish. Matt Steffen's still looking for one, but unfortunately he's 18 pounds down on Walzer, so he needs to get on the stick pretty quick.
Yep.
Ooh, hooked up. Max Wilson's hooked up.
That's a big hook set.
Yeah, it was a big hook set. Yep. He's using a bright braided line. You can see high-vis braided line. Looks like a nice one, too. There's your JT Outdoors custom rod, by the way, too.
Yeah,
I can tell you're fired up about that.
Shining in the sun.
Let's go!
Get him. Oh, we got him. He's got that double rig going, man. We talked about that earlier. We thought maybe the hook came out, but he's got 2 jigs on 1 rod. See, he's got a chartreuse one kind of flopping in the air there.
Let's
and I think
go!
on that bottom one, he had
Check
more of
this
a
out.
fire type
Did you get in
color,
there?
if I remember right, but I'm not sure. He might have changed colors too. Wow, that thing is deep
Absolutely inhaled it.
down. That one wanted it. Looks like a nice sized fish too. Say between 2.5 and 3 pounds.
Like some bee fishing tackle.
Hey, that was just gonna come out of my mouth. I think that might be a Moxie.
This one, I have to give credit to my partner Isaac. He started doing this 3-way in yesterday. New champ swimmer from Berkeley, Fathead. That is one of the most realistic minnows I've ever seen.
Max is showing you what he's using there.
3.5 pounder. $3.1. Heck yeah. Oh.
3 pounds, 1 ounce from
Jump
Max
up to
Wilson.
3.2,
Nice
but we'll go
fish.
3.1.
As somebody mentioned in the chat, yes, it is called a debut grade. Being that he
Yes.
can't use live bait, a lot of guys use on a
Oh,
debut
this is
rig.
fun.
It's a two lure rig with a heavy lead head jig, which he has on his upper one, and then you have a longer leader to a hook, and usually just a live bait. But in this particular case,
1
with no
ounce.
live bait, he's got a minnow body, shad-looking body on there. Pretty cool, nice setup by Max, and obviously it's working for him because he's been the
I need
hottest
to
guy
strike
here for
while
a
it's
while.
hot.
Did you recognize that minnow plastic he had on there?
I did not.
Hands down,
Definitely, recognize the
best
bee
sticks
fishing.
in
I
this
believe it
field.
was a moxie tail
I
on
don't
the
believe
top.
for a second.
Sounds like maybe the guys out in
I'm
the
in
room
with
think it
one
might be a
fish.
Berkeley fathead. Sounds like it'd be a great bait to use. I mean,
Yeah.
fathead is a popular minnow there for guys, so looks like that would be a good choice. He had a red hook on, so a red single hook.
My heart's pumping on a
Seems like the light's starting
On
to
a
go down a
3-pounder.
little bit. We might start.
I know it's gonna be like when we get that
seeing some
10.
action.
Well, and the clouds are moving out as well. You can actually see some blue skies.
Mm-hmm.
A little more sun, which is what we had this morning, and the fishing was pretty good this morning.
Yep.
Kind of debunks the myth of walleyes bite better on cloudy days, right?
Yeah, in the spring, a lot of times high sun and warm water or warm temperatures definitely warms up the water and gets them going. But we just haven't seen that today. I mean, it was an early bite, and I got a funny feeling it might be a late bite, and that's going to totally be the opposite of early season fishing.
Well, what was it earlier, Russell? We had 38 degrees with about
Yes.
3 foot of visibility.
Yep.
Oh, here we go. JR says it was a Berkeley champ swimmer.
Berkeley champ swimmer. Okay, good. So we've got the 4-way up right now. We're on Isaac and Chad that are in a battle royal here with a 4-ounce difference. That matchup is kind of lining up to be our Nicholas and Schneider from this morning of a really tight battle of two great fishermen both catching some fish. And on the bottom we've got the duel here. The guys are asking what happens if nobody gets one duel, right?
Yeah.
The 0 versus 0 still. These guys are going to get one. Both of these guys are great sticks. One of these two guys are going to pop one here pretty quick, and we're not going to have to worry about that question anymore. Kripline is at 2 pounds, 10 ounces. He's still down. He is down now at this point. 5 pounds, 12 ounces to Wilson. And then Walzer's, in a commanding 18-pound, 13-ounce lead right now to Matt Steffen. Matt's still pulling around. Looks like he's pulling into the current right now, with some plastics, I'm guessing. Anything can happen. Ooh. Oh, Walzer just missed when I saw him just go, whoa. Darn it. Yeah, he almost had one there. So, Matt, we're closing in on 2 hours left. Can you believe it?
Yeah, actually, Russell, it's afternoon's gone quite fast. It seems to me like, where did the last 3 hours go? It's been insanity. Even with, the fishing kind of being a little bit slower. I don't know. I can only imagine if it's going fast for me, it must be just blazing by for these guys.
Yeah, I would imagine a guy like Matt Steffen right now is going, where is the time going? I'm down 18 pounds. I'm getting down to 2 hours. I do have to give him credit, though. He doesn't appear to be panicky. I don't know him personally, but just, he's continuing to fish the same way. And just in his demeanor and stuff, he doesn't look like he's panicking at all. Which I think is important if he's going to come back and make a run at this, sort of like Dempsey did this morning. He's going to need to stick to his gun.
Gives him maybe an extra ounce or two.
Lucas Outdoors, who's been very active today on Facebook. We really, really appreciate it. He's ready for an Ike here. He wants to see somebody snap a rod. So I don't know if these guys are excited to break a rod, but man, he's kind of hoping that somebody breaks a rod at some point.
Chad says Matt won't get frustrated. He's got a lot of tournament time under his belt. I would agree with you 100%. I've said that before. He's had some great finishes in some big-time tournaments. Matt's in it yet. I don't think he's too far back at all, and I'm really sort of saying I'm impressed with how calm he's staying, and he's not getting rattled at all. So 1 or 2 fish we've talked about before. Walzer got an 8-pounder, an 8-pounder and a 6-pounder, and he's 4 pounds away. I mean, it can happen fast.
So there's some questions coming through here on the zeroing. We're on top of all that.
Oh, Wilson's got one on.
So we appreciate everybody watching out for that.
Small. Yeah, just a baby.
That might be right at 2 pounds, Russell.
I think it's going to be a little short.
Yeah.
Okay. Gatorade bet?
Gatorade bet.
All right, next guy.
Going 2 pounds, 1 ounce.
All right, I'll go 110.
Okay. We have to bump elbows because there's social distancing, right?
Yep, you got that right. We're going to need official weight on this.
Yeah, Brian, we got a bet going on, so you have to let us know.
Well, hopefully Max shows us. Good job, Max, on showing the cameraman.
0.
0? Nice work. Nice work.
0. All right.
2 pounds 1 versus 1 pound 10.
Sure the mother
What do you guys think
okay
at home?
Open your mouth. Listen, Linda. You have a hard time getting into this mouth, you know it. It's not big enough.
Struggle.
Yeah, looks like Max is struggling with the.
All right, let's start this process over again. Your scale keeps turning
out
off.
at first and then didn't
It's
now.
16-pounder, just so you know.
16 pounds, huh?
Yeah, it's a dandy.
We were both wrong.
That can be frustrating when you're limited on time here.
Cold hands and everything
Yeah.
like that is making operating these scales a little difficult.
And weather. I mentioned it earlier. Weather plays a factor.
Why?
These things are not. A lot of this stuff's not built for 28 to 34 degrees,
All right.
or whatever it's been today. 38
0.
degrees.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, Max. We see it zeroed out.
He's having some issues there.
Yeah. He's got to gather himself and make sure he stays focused here. Okay, he's going to get a reading this time. What do we got,
Another
Max?
110.
110!
Oh,
110! Yeah! Winner!
I don't believe it. Wait
Yep.
again. Somebody radio it, Max Wilson. Tell him to radio it again.
I'll take a low sugar red Gatorade there, Matt. 110. Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Oh, nice.
Back on
It's
Gabriel and
last time I
Nussbaum.
bet you anything.
Yeah. Well, thankfully it was a Gatorade bet. It's got to be a little frustrating for Max, though. He's caught the most fish today, no doubt. He's at 3, but he's caught at least 2, and I might have missed 1 unders. So he's caught 5 or 6 fish and only been able to weigh 3. Interesting, though, that his average is quite a bit lower than some of the other guys that are catching fish. Isaac, Chad, both averaging 4 pounds. Walzer averaging 6 pounds. It's kind of interesting, to me at least, that that's the case. Max is catching smaller fish. Is that got something to do with his setup? What do you guys out in the crowd think? Don't be afraid to comment. You think Max's setup is better for numbers, but not as good for size? Maybe the jig and the Dubuque rig catches a few more fish, but not quite the size as maybe the big blade baits and stuff that the other guys are throwing. That would be sort of my thought. We're creeping on 2 hours to go. We're at 2 hours and 2 minutes right now and 51 seconds. It's really becoming go time here for a couple of these guys, Nussbaum and Gabriel, who are tied up. If Stefan's going to make any run here against an 18-pound lead by Walzer, he's going to have to start now, because you're not going to make that up in half an hour, I don't feel like, especially with as slow as the bite is. And obviously Lakic and Wisco locked in at 8:11 and 8:7, only a 4-ounce difference. That one's going to probably go down to the wire, I would guess, unless one of them two guys make a big run right now.
Just so you guys are aware, on Facebook there are scales. There are backup scales in the boats. We pretty much think of everything we possibly can. So, yeah, every boat does have a backup scale.
Yeah, I don't think it's so much about the scale, not having a backup scale or a scale not working. Is that, again, in the cold and stuff, guys are just struggling to get the scale to zero, and then when they put a fish on, it's staying zeroed out or whatever while they get that fish on.
Yeah. Why didn't you enter the tournament? Or Jonathan wants to know how come Russell didn't enter the tournament.
Well, I had to commentate with you, right? I mean, Aikman doesn't throw touchdown passes anymore.
Right.
No, I thought it was just best if everybody who, this filled up within a day or two. If somebody emergency had to get out or something, I may have jumped in as an opportunity, but no, I'm glad that all the guys that are in it get the opportunity.
So do you have plans of fishing any of the season ones?
We'll see. Right now, I fish salmon tournaments and walleye tournaments, and I got young kids at home, so I got a lot going on, but we will see it. It's to me, it's the most exciting format, so I would like to fish one for sure. It would be fun to do that. I think I'd talk a little more than the other guys. They'd probably have to turn the volume off on me after a while.
Well, we do have the old bleep button.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I just want to. There's a lot of comments coming through on backup stuff. You should see the arsenal. These cameramen go to the landing.
Must have been right on the drop. Right
this box is about the size of a trunk of a car. It has cameras in it. It has tripods in it. Backup batteries for the backup batteries. I mean, we have no shortage of equipment. So we appreciate everybody trying to look out for us there at Facebook and YouTube land. But I mean, there's not much that cumulative around here we didn't think of. So just unfortunately, just the way the world works sometimes, and a scale wants to be a little pain in the butt to add to a little drama. It's going to do that for us. So
absolutely, and we appreciate the answers, just because maybe there is something we forgot about or didn't think about that you guys have noticed, and we appreciate it. But I think Matt's 100% right. Some of it I think is weather. Some of it is first time, right? I don't care what you do in life. When you try to put something on for the first time in this kind of magnitude, this amount of people, you're going to have a hiccup or two.
Yep.
And I think as the season goes on, we get into the regular season, and we even get multiple tournaments into the regular season, the hiccups are going to go down and down and down. The other thing is the anglers.
Right.
The anglers are new to this format too. A lot of these guys have never used an app before. A lot of these guys have never fished this type of format, so they're not used to the camera on them the whole time. So you're seeing things that you wouldn't normally see in any other tournament out there. You're not going to see this kind of deal because the camera isn't facing the anglers who are in the tournament, every angler, the entire session, right? I mean, so NWT, MWC, they may have a camera on a boat or two, but they're not going to have it on the whole field all the time.
Right.
That dude, he catches so many fish compared to everybody, including me, outfishes everybody. It's insane.
Yeah, there's a lot of great comments flowing through there. A lot of support for the head-to-head fishing. We really, really appreciate it. Don had a suggestion there for kayaks. I mean, we, again, just like we've thought of backups to backups, we've thought of every possible scenario for head-to-head fishing. We've talked about ice fishing. We've talked about salmon fishing. We've talked about muskie fishing. We've talked about kayak fishing.
Yep.
There is no end to this format, but I tell you what, everybody out there in Facebook land, YouTube land, let us get through the 2020 season first.
Yeah, yep, nope. I think if the walleye and the bass series go off well, they're well, viewed and well participated in. There is no max really on what could come in the future from this format and the different types of fishing. I think salmon would fit right in this mold. Of course, it wouldn't be head-to-head; it'd be boat to boat because you need multiple guys. But I think it would definitely be right up this alley. So would muskie. Jacob Kripline is on the run here. He's against Max Wilson, top of your screen right now. He's making what appears to be a big move because he's not idling anymore.
No,
he's on the run.
He's throttling down.
So he's making a move here. Hard to kind of tell in the background there if he's moving upriver or downriver, but whatever he's doing, he's making a big move. And he's a guide on Green Bay, so he's educated on the area.
We had 20 bites.
I'm sure he has a second. I'm sure he has a second spot.
Go get another minnow. Oh, wow. Imagine dipping your hand in the minnow net that many times. And it was like 25 degrees in the morning. You know, it was nice and chilly.
Under two hours to go here now.
This morning it was.
Things are gonna get pretty dicey.
It's clean, man.
What's up?
Jake Lapine says, "Wish I was fishing. Didn't realize how much it would drive me crazy watching instead of competing." Nice work on this format, Jake. I agree. I feel the same way as you do. Jake's a buddy of mine. Both of us are very competitive guys. While I am enjoying this opportunity to sit here and talk about it, I'd be lying if I didn't say I was itching at the fact that I wish I was out there competing with these guys, as I'm sure Jake does too. Jake would be a great guy to probably see in some of the future events maybe. He's a great stick that fishes a lot of big tournaments.
Oh, there we go, Brett. Snake.
I had that big loop in my line while I was texting.
I'll tell you what, I have fished just about every tournament out there. I've been in many different situations where I could have been nervous and stayed up and giddy, and I've gone into a national championship, a chance to win. I've been leading going into the last day. I have never felt the kind of feeling I felt last night trying to go to sleep.
I bet it's a big deal.
This is just the most fun, exciting type of tournament series out there. I sat there, laid in bed till about 1 o'clock, tossing and turning, just felt like a kid on Christmas Eve, you know? Too bad the bite isn't stellar, but it is still, I'll tell you what, there's no tournament series out there that has the feeling that this does.
I didn't have any fish, dude. I'd go troll up there by the 172 bridge, and I guarantee you I'd catch a ton of 3-pounders. Pull cranks. I just put 2 boards out. I know what baits to use.
Yeah, Max was just talking about how excited he was to fish this tournament. I'd have to agree with him. I mean, it's sort of a unique format in the sense of you're not going to hide in the middle of the pack, Matt. I mean, this is head-to-head. Everybody's watching. It's hard not to be excited about it, right? So
it was really dirty.
We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here. I mean, under 2 hours.
Yep.
I was pulling shads, but
Matt Steffen's fishing again, by the way. I think he was the guy. Or no, Krepline was underpowered before. My mistake.
Yep.
I haven't seen him fishing again yet. So he is now, though. There he is.
it's not as much fun. And I wasn't, but that's the only way I could catch fish on Saturday.
Top of your screen, you got Jacob Krepline, local guide, and Max Wilson. Going against each other. Bottom of the screen is Brett Walzer and Matt Steffen.
Yeah, Brett's been awful chatty this round here. He looks like he's having some fun.
I think you catch an 8-pound, 14-ounce fish, that's probably gonna get you a little chatty. Interesting how the angle of the camera makes a lot of difference in what it looks like out there too, right? The sun angle.
Yep.
Max looks like it's almost nighttime, and turn it the other way, Walzer and Steffen look like there's quite a bit of sun out now. So it's an interesting feature we're seeing with the different camera angles.
I just want to catch fish, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Make it look good.
Lucas Outdoors just asked a great question. 465 viewers currently. Where is everybody viewing from? Yeah, don't be afraid to tell us where you're viewing from. It's fun for us. We had somebody from the Ukraine earlier. We've seen the Dakotas,
Minnesota,
Iowa guy
Arkansas.
right now, Saginaw Bay. Awesome. So great to see all the different areas that are watching this.
That's why it's such a great little trailer. When I'm sitting there just popping it, she's flashing to the side.
Minnetonka, Minnesota, Manitowoc.
New 3D printing that they have on base is
Fond du Lac.
absolutely awesome. I think that's the coolest stuff ever.
Got some North Dakota, some more
I had
Wisconsin,
forgotten them
Detroit,
yesterday. They're sitting on my
Minnesota,
shelf, which is a really good place for them. And about midnight, I'm sitting there because yesterday we watched like 1,000 fish get caught, all on minnows. They didn't really want my gulp. They didn't really want my plastics too much. I'm thinking, I was like, what can I do to get more bites? It was like that aha at like midnight. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have those.
Hey.
Wow.
Ran
nice.
downstairs in my pajamas, searching through, found the box. I'm like, yeah. So I was vertical jigging it this morning. They were hitting that, the jigging route pretty good, but as you can see, I didn't really get any size to them. Come on, you know you want it.
England. Gulf Shores of Alabama. Lots of Indiana.
Indianapolis, Indiana. Yeah. No, you said England. England. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Seems like everybody out there, a lot of people out there are definitely very positive about the format. I'm excited that everybody's responding in the way that they are. That's kind of how obviously when Brian came up with this is his idea when he came up with this, obviously. So he thought people would respond, and it's awesome to see lots of people responding in such a positive manner.
Yeah, like James is saying, we had the Ukraine earlier. Again, so we have all these people chiming in. This is so awesome. If you're interested in head-to-head fishing, just go to h2hfishing.com.
Oh, Wisco's hooked up.
That's a big
snag. Oh, I thought that was a big fish.
Yeah.
That would have been exciting because that's a tough battle going on there. As you were saying about the website, yep.
Yeah, so then the other thing, too, is we are offering a discount code to therealshot.com, just www.therealshot.com. That one's really simple in honor of head-to-head fishing and the walleye opener. It's just H2H10 to take 10% off your order. It is online only, so make sure to jump on there. If it is something you wanted to come and see the store, if you've never been here before, we do offer in-store pickup, so make sure to take advantage of the H2H10 to take 10% off therealshot.com. You can also follow us on all social media platforms. You can follow Head to Head on Facebook, Instagram, and YouTube, which a lot of the people are watching it from. You know, we got some people on there from Alabama. So you can see the comments there. You can see people are chiming in, and they were drinking beer on their recliner, streaming it to the big screen TV.
Yep.
So
My dad just texted me a few minutes ago, said it looked great on his 65-inch TV. So
that's
yeah,
awesome.
if you have that ability to play it, there's one of the locals got one on in the background there. Ooh, that's a nice one.
Oh.
One of the tournament guys could have used that one for sure.
That's what he's saying.
Graplin's laughing. He's like, yeah, I could have used that one. But yeah, what better on a probably Monday afternoon?
On a quarantine Monday.
On a quarantine Monday afternoon than watching head-to-head tournament fishing on your 65-inch TV from your couch.
Yeah, so for everybody that's kind of asking, this format is outstanding. We appreciate that. Just go to H2H Fishing and you can check out the events that are going on for the rest of the 2020 season. And if you like what you see, sign up for it and, you know, fish one of the walleye events or the bass events.
Absolutely.
State of Wisconsin and Minnesota. So The other thing too is why we got some people chiming in from the state of Minnesota. We are looking. We're not looking. We're coming to your state. We're fishing 4 walleye and 4 bass events. Max is hooked up here. There's a snag fish. So what I was talking about here in Minnesota, we're looking for anglers. We're still looking for camera people in the state of Minnesota. So if you're interested in helping us out with any of this head-to-head type stuff, just go to the Facebook page and send us a message. We'll get back to you, shortly after this week's events have taken place, and we'll see if you're a good fit for what we got going on.
Saturday. It was like 1 inch of visibility. Yeah, it was real bad.
Thanks, Tyler. That's a really nice comment. A lot of people from PA. Wonder why.
It was like
Is it one of our anglers from Pennsylvania?
Yeah, that's right. Nussbaum. Dylan Nussbaum's from Pennsylvania. So we
the
got
young guy, the 22-year-old, which is weird, or not weird, is him and Max Wilson are only a year apart.
Both of which are NWT champions. Max Wilson, a championship champion, and Dylan Nussbaum, a single event.
Rockfish.
Both, in my opinion, 2 of the, dynamite young sticks on the walleye tour for sure. There's more than just them, of course, but I mean, at 22, 23, 24 years old. Oop, hooked up, Chad Wisco. Team Viper custom tackle. That was your fun fact earlier, by the way.
Yeah, thank you. Fun fact.
Here it is. It's big.
On YouTube, you can go to Head to Head Fishing and watch it.
Big cat again.
That's a. What is that? Is that a big Walter?
No,
Catfish.
Catfish, yeah. I was going to
Another
say that'd
one.
be an awful giant.
Jeez. So, yeah, YouTube, you can find it on.
Oh, sneaks out of the net on him. He had it in and it snuck out.
That's a channel, huh?
He's going to have trouble. You got him. He's going to have trouble getting that one in the net.
Some weight.
Chad, who's down 4 ounces, that had to get his heart pumping.
Got my heart pumping. Tachita. Drinking beer, cheering, walls are on. Cuba, New York. Locked down and enjoying the tourney. Go D-Bomb. Yeah, all the best to everybody that's, dealing with all this stuff. And there was a comment before, I'm going to get to it. I think it was actually kind of it was a nice little comment here. It said, this is bad and good to say. This is from Brent. But what a great week to have this type of event because of all the craziness in the world. Great day watching and no news. So, yeah, it's something to take our minds off of what's going on a little bit. And, again, we tossed and turned. We decided to have this event, to not have this event. We talked to all the anglers. We gave them the choices, and they all wanted to fish. I mean, everybody has kind of the same feeling right now. Just get outside, enjoy some fresh air. And, the thing about it is Wisconsin did a good job of saying, man, our lakes, our trails and stuff are not closed. Get outside and enjoy some fresh air until we get the announcement today. But,
Nothing you can do about that. I mean, I think it was the right move to run the tournament. There was guys that were here, guys that invested money and had expenses to be here from a long ways away, as we said, Pennsylvania, Minnesota. It was absolutely the right call to run the tournament, and we're going to do everything we can to get it in, get as much of it in as we can, get all of it in if we can. And as we already made on your breaking news announcement earlier, tomorrow we're going double header again, Matt. So make sure you're not late to work.
Yeah.
We're going double header tomorrow.
Yeah, we're doing another double header. So I'll go over those time frames and everything again. So normally this event we were going to make it go out till Thursday with championship afternoon on Thursday. Here's the updated schedule for everybody that's watching right now. Make sure to put this in your calendars. So tomorrow, we're going to run a doubleheader like Russell just said. We're starting at 7 a.m. First lines are in at 7, and we're going to fish till noon. This is all Central Standard Time. Then we're going for round 3, same day. So again, tomorrow, we're going to throw lines in again at 1:30 tomorrow. Then we're going to fish till 6:30. And then we're going to go to championship Wednesday. So this is Wednesday. We're going to get lines in at 1 p.m. And then we'll announce the very first head-to-head walleye champion, the De Pere champion, on Wednesday evening at 6 o'clock p.m. Central Standard Time. So Make sure for everybody that's tuning in, share this, let everybody know the updated schedule so they don't miss any of the awesomeness that is head-to-head fishing. And yeah, Russell, you make sure you bring a pack of lunch tomorrow.
I'm gonna. Otherwise, I'm gonna be in your drawer eating all your venison sticks, and you don't want that. That's for sure.
Won't allow it.
Hey, there's good news about bringing my lunch tomorrow. I don't have to bring a Gatorade because you owe me one.
Yeah, yeah, 1 pound 10 ounces. I mean, jeez. Are any of these guys using paddle tails? Kitech Easy Shiner is my new favorite weather on the Fox. Yeah, I didn't see any like Kitech looking baits, but we talked about the bee fishing, the Moxie.
Well, other than the one
ringworm.
Max Wilson has on his hook is a shad style bait with a paddle tail. I'm not exactly sure. We heard it was a Berkeley product, but I agree with Paul. We sold a ton of those at the shows this year.
Yeah.
We've sold a ton online, sold a ton in both stores. The Kitech Easy Shiner is a awesome option for guys that want to throw plastics on the Fox River.
Well, here's the deal, Paul. You like that bait so much, stock up at therealshot.com and type in H2H10 at the checkout and take 10% off that order. So you can get a lot of Kitech when you're taking 10% off. Oh, we got a fish.
Blackitch is hooked up.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's a nice fish.
Stop. Oh my god.
No.
In the
Got it.
Oh.
That was close. That was close.
Oh yeah.
That's a root.
Oh, my split ring broke. Oh, look at that. The hook's still in the corner of its mouth. The split ring broke.
That's a nice one.
Whew, talk
It's a
about
beautiful
lucky.
walleye. Kind of want to be out there right now, Russell. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, I'm a little bit jealous. It's about a 4-pounder. Definitely a nice fish.
I'm not betting you. I can only afford so many Gatorades.
Zeros?
Like I said, this time I took a little easier. I said about a 4-pounder. I'm not going to try to do it twice in a row. I like one of the guys' comments earlier. I saw Sluggo. It says, I've watched 47,000 YouTube fishing videos this week. I can't blame him. Every night I've come home from work.
I can't see it.
311.
311?
So nice fish, just under 4 pounds.
So where does that put him in the mix here?
I believe it puts him at 12.6 pounds, right?
Yes. Yes, thank you. 311, going back. Oh, that's huge. That is huge.
Yeah, that's wow. That's a beautiful fish.
Oh, I don't have another one of those rigged up.
So that puts him at 12.6 pounds.
wait, no,
Chad
I
Wisco's at 8.7. So Isaac has a 3-pound, 15-ounce lead right now.
Dude, that's 3 fish total for 4 pounds 2 ounces. That's some great walleye. Let's go through the comments again, Russell. Here you kind of hit on Sluggo's comment here. Joy wants to tell us that Dylan Nussbaum will be on our podcast coming out early April. It's called Crossroads Walleye Podcast. He said, would love to have a head-to-head rep on sometime. Well, most definitely. Send us a message here, Joey, and maybe we could Skype you in or do something like that, because we also have a number of different podcasts here at The Real Shot. We have TRS Live, Trigger Talk. We have Professional Overrun. So we can do a podcast for a podcast type trade. So, yeah, just send us a message, Joey, and we'll see what we can do.
Yeah, I think one of the notes we want to make, too, just so guys are understanding, tomorrow morning will be round 3, Matt. Tomorrow evening is going to be round 4. So just so guys are understanding, at that point we'll have 8 anglers tomorrow morning all competing to get down to 4.
Yep.
And then tomorrow afternoon we're going to have 4 anglers competing to get down to 2. So just so everybody's understanding how the format's kind of working with a double header tomorrow.
Yep.
So it's not that we're separating out that 8 group. It's that we're going to get 2 rounds in one day.
Baby. Good one.
Walzer's hooked up.
There you go. Knew it was coming.
Good fish, dude. Real good fish. Look at the big head shakes on that thing.
Love it.
That's
I think he thinks he's Mike Iaconelli.
Oh, this is a good one. Holy shit. Oh yeah, dude. This is another stud.
Staying down.
Come on.
Looks like it's a nice one. Yeah, it's definitely
Look at
staying
him
down.
dive.
It's not on the surface like some of them.
Ooh, it ain't that big.
It's a nice one. Can you tell, has he got a blade bait or has he got jig and plastic?
That's
on
jig
it?
and plastic.
It is jig and plastic.
Yep.
Yeah, he was throwing a blade bait earlier, I'm pretty sure, but looks like he's got plastic on now.
Here, yeah, Andy, I will share the link to the head-to-head event for you here.
Zeros on the camera. Hold on, still blinking, and we got double zeros. We're good to go.
This looks like about a 3.5 pounder to me.
16. I'm saying it's a 16 pounder.
I'm gonna go 3.6. Can't see.
3.9.
It looked like you're close.
3.9.
We have any idea what that last fish was? Can you let him go?
All right.
3 pounds, I know.
3 pound 9.
Brian, do we know what the last fish was from Walzer? Weight?
Puts you over 20.
Sounds like headquarters is telling us maybe 3.9, so I was close at 3.6, but it was right there.
All right. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly in the Fox River fashion. He got
All
one,
right.
you got one, you got one.
Exactly. Exactly.
Andy, did that link work for you? I see you said thanks, but just making sure.
Brett's putting on a clinic right now. Here we got Chad Wisco.
Chad, maybe gonna tiptoe.
He
Is
looks like
gonna
he's thinking
tiptoe?
a little bit. Looks like he's
there's
thinking like he needs
tickety
one.
tap tap.
Yeah. He could use a bite or
That's
Eddie
a
real
really
bad
aggressive
before it
jig.
starts to get.
Oh! Came back. Nope. See that rod load up?
Yeah.
He's got a clam, I think. No way, that fish was on that whole
It
time.
was. Yep, sure enough. He had a fish on the entire time, and he had so much slack line he couldn't tell. That's crazy. So that when he hit it, and he thought he lost it, he actually had him on the whole time, but there was so much slack line in his setup he didn't realize it.
Ain't she pretty?
He got him. He got him, and that's a dandy fish too.
Wow.
That's on his custom Viper. Looks like a Viper painted custom Goby type color blade bait.
You wanna see?
It's a great shot of the net.
Threw it back. I think it might have been a foul hook fish. I think it was a foul hook. When I saw him go to net it looked like he was coming up tail
Well, it
first.
did, yep.
Very honorable thing there by Chad, obviously. It was not a fish he could count, so he threw it back below the gunnel.
And that could have been very well why he didn't feel that fish the whole time.
Exactly. What I'm guessing is that fish went after it, bit it, missed it, and then when he went to jig again, he got it further back in the body towards the tail.
Yep.
That's why
So-
that fish came in like that.
All right, let's go to the replay here.
Should we show a replay?
Let's
Yeah.
see. Oh, here we go.
When we go up here, you see right there, see
Yep,
how it's coming
there it
tail
is, coming
first?
back. Yep.
So
Very
he had him
nice.
foul hooked.
Well, again, let's reiterate here the point of the story is the fish has to be gill plate forward.
Absolutely.
So obviously the bait popped out, the fish wasn't hooked properly.
That's a nice female. What I got to give Chad credit on here is he still handles the fish appropriately, lets it go below the boat line, below the gunnel line, and is on his way to the next bite, hopefully.
Kevin is on here. He's saying I'm screen mirroring from my phone to my 70-inch TV. Legit.
Perfect.
Love this. Thanks, man. That's
Amazing how many
awesome.
people are watching
Appreciate it,
that.
Connor. Great content,
Texting
guys.
stuff.
Looks like Walzer's throwing a Goby colored piece of plastic, a brownish color. You know, that's probably imitating Gobies.
Right,
I
exactly.
think it looked like maybe a bright orange head.
When you're in a tournament, too, you know?
Dan over here on YouTube, where you're obviously I shared that link to, says
Exactly.
Isaac needs a bigger net. The last guess for that last fish over there on YouTube from Robin was a 3-pound 6-ouncer. So they took your guess, Russell. They were right.
I want to catch it right by his boat, just because if he casts it back
So why don't you give us an update, man? What are the matchups looking like right now, weight-wise? Give everybody at home an update.
So,
we can't see.
all right, well, let's go from left to right here across your radio dial. So we got Isaac has 12 pounds 6 ounces. That's 3 fish with a 4 pound 2 ounce average. He's taking on Chad. Chad has 8 pounds 7 ounce. That's 2 fish with a 4 pound 3 ounce average. So if we're going off averages, Chad has the bigger average. Right now, Troy versus Dylan, both are at 0.
They don't let him go.
Then we go over to
see that?
we got Max versus Jacob, and we have Max with 2 pounds 10 ounces. That's with 1 fish, where Max has 3 fish with a 2 pound 12 ounce average for 8 pounds 6 ounces. Troy, Gabriel, Dylan, we already covered that one. And then last but not least, we have Brett versus Matt Steffen. Brett has a commanding lead with a 22 pounds 6 ounces. That's 4 fish with a 5 pound 9 ounce average, taking on Matt Steffen, who has 0 fish. So he's down.
Never seen those
pounds,
colors
6
on those.
ounces.
That's actually cool.
Walzer's at the point pretty soon where he's going to be able to take a little break if he'd like. He's earned that part, I think. Being the competitor he is, I doubt he will, but he is at the point now where he's starting to get in a position where it's going to be very difficult for Matt to catch up.
Well, I appreciate it, Trevor Parsons. That's very nice of you to say that. He said. Okay. We're getting word from the booth that we're going to replay a Max Wilson comment from earlier when Russell was talking. I mean, geez, Russell, zip your lip. So enjoy that comment.
I have fished just about every tournament out there. I've been in many different situations where I could have been nervous and stayed up and giddy, and I've gone into a national championship, a chance to win. I've been leading going into the last day. I have never felt the kind of feeling I felt last night trying to go to sleep.
Well, I bet it's a big deal.
This is just the most fun, exciting type of tournament series out there.
Well, there you go. That was really nice of him to say. I mean, that just goes to show everybody out there. I mean, this is format's the real deal. So get signed up before you miss out on something that you could be on the front line of. What was that comment, Russell, you wanted me to read over here?
Hello, son. Got him. Oh, shit. Fuck, did he smoke it? God
Looks
damn
like
it.
Walzer just missed one.
Oh, man, that one freezed it. I can't believe I didn't get him. Oh.
Sounds like we
Going
might
at
need
6,
some
right?
bleeping going on Walzer's boat right now.
That was a good bite.
We do apologize. We try to catch these kind of comments as best we can.
This is supposed to be PG-13, but unfortunately in tournament fishing, sometimes it's not.
Hey. All right, so here we go. So we got Carla here. Has a very nice comment. So Carla says, "So my husband has been watching you guys all day, and I just woke up from a nap. And I'm talking to him, and he says, I don't care. I'm fishing right now. I'm in the boat with them. Are you kidding me?" So that's
awesome. Yeah. So her husband feels like he's in the boat with him, and I can't lie. So do I. I mean, you know, when they go on a solo deal here and they're just on one guy, I mean, you know, we're in a view where you feel like you're right there. You're right there with them. So, Carla, I appreciate the comment, and I think your husband's awesome that he's following this and feels that way, and that's what Brian's trying to get with this coverage. I think he's hit a home run here.
That's awesome. Are we? Yeah, we're at an hour 28 left. So we're getting at kind of that tiebreaker thought process again here. So let me bring up that tiebreaker rules one more time. So Russell.
Hey, real quick, beef fishing package just came out for Kreplin, who's a guide on Green Bay. So like we said before, if you're looking for some baits, make sure you hit the Real Shots website at therealshot.com. You can save 10% at that hot purple plastic right there that he's got.
We sell those jigs too. That was a VMC jig.
Yeah, I think that's a Moonite jig.
Yeah, that's it. Those are
look
great
like a Moonite
jigs.
jig. So yeah, go back to your deal then.
All right, so we're talking tiebreakers. Obviously, we have a couple zeros across the board here. The easiest thing to say for tiebreakers, well, let's not have them, let's catch a fish, right? But in case of a tiebreaker, this is the kind of the status we're going to go with. Tiebreakers in order, right? So if the match is tied with 1 hour remaining, tied at 0-0, weight limit is removed, okay? So we're closing in on that. That would be the first thing we're going to look at here. So there's an hour 27 left. If we get below that hour point, then for both of those anglers, that would be Troy Gabriel and Dylan Nussbaum, any weight is removed. So any fish is going to be a legal fish.
Yep.
Okay, and it stays that way for their final hour then for these guys. Okay, so then if we go, if the tied at weight greater than 0-0,
I'll tell you what, I have fished.
We go through like this.
So
we go through biggest fish first, then we go.
This is just the most.
We go through the average, and if we finally are all tied after that, we go with most scoreable fish recorded. Minimum weight stays at 2 pounds if this is the case, and then we use tiebreakers if yes, minimum weight limit is removed. So I'm on the head-to-head H2H fishing website. It's h2hfishing.com. If you just look on the top here, you see home, live, news, events, rules. You scroll down, you see walleye rules, bass rules, and tiebreakers. So click on that tiebreaker, and you're going to see everything that you need to. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do this, Russell.
Post a link to it.
I'm going to put the link right
Good
in
idea.
the comments for those at home to read. There you go. There's the link, and as I'm dropping links in the comments, I think we're going to take another commercial break here. Remember, again, as we show you these awesome products that we carry here at The Real Shot, take advantage of H2H 10 for 10% off at your checkout.
Hey everybody, over here at TRS in the archery department, we carry many different compound bows, crossbows, and any other archery accessories you might need for your hunt in the upcoming season. In our compound bow lineup, we carry many bows like Matthews, Bowtech, Prime, Hoyt, Mission, Bear, and Elite. And in our crossbow lineup, we carry many other brands like 10 Point, Raven, and Mission. We also carry many different accessories, whether it's sights, stabilizers, rests, peep sights, kisser buttons, or any sort of colored accessory you would like to customize your bow, we're gonna have it. At The Real Shot, we offer many different service options, from paper tuning to draw weight and draw length adjustments. Stop in at The Real Shot or check us out at www.therealshot.com.
When the spool starts to revolve, an electric current is generated through the coil. The intelligent microcomputer constantly measures spool speed and controls it to prevent backlash. The DC brake system doesn't require any batteries or charging. The microcomputer measures and controls spool revolution at 1/1000th of a second intervals and applies the appropriate amount of brake to prevent backlash.
Here at The Real Shot, we carry everything you need from the top brands from bass fishing, walleye, and Great Lakes tackle. The hottest rod and reel brands from Daiwa, Shimano, Akuma, and St. Croix. Also the most popular lures, Mega Bass, Strike King, Rapala, Great Lakes tackle, Pro King, Stinger, and Dreamweaver. Don't forget our huge selection of TRS custom painted baits from the best painters in the Midwest. We have 2 line winding stations where we can spool you up with the best line, mono, braid, floral, and everything you need to tackle that Great Lakes trout or salmon. So make sure you head on over to www.therealshot.com or stop into the store to find everything you're gonna need for this upcoming fishing season.
Whether day or night, I love to tie one on.
Every day of the week, I like to tie one on.
I don't care who's looking, I always tie one on.
Every time I go in the water, I love to tie one on.
You may not know this about me, but every once in a while, I've been known to tie one on.
Come on, man, join the Strike King team. All you gotta do, tie one on.
I think I always tie one on.
Hey guys, Nick at The Real Shot. We got closeout pricing on last year's clothes. We got new for this year, AFCO. We got shirts, sweatshirts, even rainwear. And if you want to look as good as me on the water, hop on down to The Real Shot or shop www.therealshot.com.
want to fish. I don't want to leave the spot. I don't have to go where people are.
Figure if he moves over here, he can cast even further behind my boat.
He tries to get it in between them two boats.
That's what he's gonna do too.
Yeah.
Some people, man. That's Chad Wisco for you, man.
I feel like I have a little too much pride to do something like that.
A little too much what?
Yeah, I picked the spot.
Especially not when there's a camera crew right here watching.
These fish are in trouble now. I'm about to break out the secret plastic. The prototype. I was playing nice. I was giving them a chance to behave, and now they're gonna eat. They have no say. I can find it. They're in trouble now. I was playing nice.
0-0.
Nope.
Oh, for Isaac? Are we live or should we? Oh. Hey, this is.
Lackage is hooked up here. This could be a separator here for him against Chad Wisco. If he gets this one, and it's a nice one, he's up 3 pounds, 15 ounces right now, Matt.
I'm telling you, Russell, it has to do with the sun. The sun's higher in the sky, and the fishing has gotten a lot better. That dirty water, it's triggering these fish.
Yeah.
And I barely know what I'm talking about.
I don't argue that. Any of it. You got him. You got him. He's pretty excited, too. Got a fist pump. Tiger Woods fist pump there.
Yeah. Tiger. It's a big fish.
It looked like a nice one.
Look at that. Look at
oh,
that.
he's happy.
Good.
Good for him.
T-bow in it. Or almost a T-bow.
That's 6 pounder, maybe 5.5 pounder.
Looks like a green Moxie.
Ooh, yeah.
Be fishing Moxie.
Oh, what is that? 27 inches?
All right.
Yeah, I say 25.
I was actually gonna go probably 27 and 5/8.
Kids at home, don't
I would
leave your
say
baits
25.
laying around like
It's
I
a
do.
nice fish, for sure.
I caught my biggest walleye at De Pere.
Did you?
Yeah, it was a 25 incher. Ice fishing with Justin Munt, who fished this morning.
Yeah.
0-0.
Yeah, we're.
You good? Good. Okay.
0. Yep.
Let's weigh this bad girl.
Do It Custom Molds. That's it. Those are pretty good company.
Yeah, they are. Yep. What do we got here? 5.5. That's a
Oh,
nice one. That's a nice
dang.
one. So that brings Isaac to 17 pounds, 11 ounces. He's now got a 9 pound, 4 ounce lead on Chad Wisco. Chad's got to get going. Believe it or not, we're down to 1 hour, 13 minutes left.
All right, well, we're closing in on it here. I mean, if Troy and Dylan don't, we have to get on the mics and let them know how we're going to facilitate the old tiebreaker.
You're just stretching too.
A 5.5, man, that's a beautiful
Yeah.
fish.
Great.
Yes, it is. You want to give everybody an update where we all stand right now?
I sure do, Russell. I'm glad you mentioned that.
Heck yeah, I'm
So
not even
Isaac
out 15
has.
Biggest one today.
Yeah. Out of anyone?
Yeah.
Getting there. Getting there. Okay, take a second. Breathe. I'm gonna go right back over there. Go find that. Go find its big sister.
Oh god.
All right, what we were trying to say here, and we get cut off once in a while like
Yeah.
that because it's important that we hear what the anglers have to say.
Absolutely.
People aren't tuning in to hear what Russell and Matt have to say. They're tuning in what the guys have to say. So if we're mid-sentence get snapped off, that's the only reason we're doing that is we're trying to give courtesy to these guys fishing. So here we go. Isaac, with that 5.5-pound fish, is at 17 pounds, 11 ounces. That's 4 fish. Versus Chad again. Chad's still at 8 pounds, 7 ounces with 2 fish. Then we go down here. The tiebreaker that we're getting real close to implementing is between Troy and Dylan. They're both at 0. Then we go to Jacob and Max. Max has a nice lead over Jacob with 8 pounds, 6 ounces, where Jacob has 2 pounds, 10 ounces for his 1 fish. And then we got Brett and Matt Steffen. Matt still is at 0, and Brett has 22 pounds, 6 ounces. That's 4 fish. That's a 5-pound, 9-ounce average.
Yeah, that 8 pound, 14 ouncer definitely helped him. I just noticed that somebody was serving a penalty. I think it was Jacob Kriplin, maybe. I didn't see what the penalty was for, but I just saw a shot of him a minute ago. He was sitting down serving a penalty. So I don't know if he got an undersized fish that he released inaccurately or what happened there, but looks like Jacob was on a timeout. We got a 4-way going right now. Isaac Lakich and Chad Wisco at the top, but they're in a what was a very tight battle. Now it's starting to get separated by Isaac catching 2 fish in a row, if I remember right. And then on the bottom is Troy Gabriel and Dylan Nussbaum in this battle royale of who catches one first.
That Carla, who had that very nice comment before on here, had to say thanks for bringing back March Madness. Instead of being March Madness, it was March Sadness for a while. Well, we're happy that this could happen with this bracketed format. Brackety bracket, don't look back. Zach Hoffman says basketball never met her. I don't know what that means, but
no idea.
Zach, he's a crazy guy.
Yeah,
I know who she is.
Just go Bucks, or just
yeah,
kidding,
JK
go
Bucks. Go Bucks. Well, obviously we want all the seasons to come back.
Absolutely.
Baseball, basketball. Let's come on, bring it back. Hockey.
But our Bucks were looking pretty good.
Oh yeah,
definitely Milwaukee
we're the best
Wisconsin
record in the
luck.
league.
Yeah,
what's up now? Come on now, bring it back here, the NBA. But in the meantime, we just have to stuck watching head-to-head fishing.
Absolutely. I wouldn't have it any other way.
No other way. Well, I would be out there fishing.
Actually, the best example of that is there's a spot that goes.
Yeah, Lucas, you're right. Carla's all over it. Head-to-head fishing.
Back over 500 viewers. Remember, guys, share, comment, post, all that stuff. Get your buddies watching. We are closing in on 1 hour left. There is for sure 3 matchups here I see that are still up for grabs. By no means is Isaac too far ahead. Chad's a couple of fish away. Troy and Dylan are right there. Jacob and Max Wilson are right there. Fish or 2 apart. So this last hour is going to be exciting for at least 2 or 3 of the matchups. Share the post on Facebook.
Especially right now because we are 8 minutes and 30 seconds away from implementing the tiebreaker status if one of these guys does not hook a fish. So you want to talk about pressure, you go 0-0 with an hour left.
Yeah,
Here we go.
after 4 hours it feels like you have no chance of getting one. I've been there plenty in tournaments where you went so long you haven't had a bite, you're just like, man, I feel like I'm never going to catch one. And you just realize that you're 1 bite away from everything changing.
Yep.
Because who knows, one of these 2 guys could be the hottest guy tomorrow. I mean, that happens all the time. Just because they didn't tear them up today doesn't mean they won't be the hottest stick tomorrow. So we talked about that earlier. That's what's exciting about the head-to-head format. You don't have to, just because other guys caught 20 pounds, one of these guys might win with 2 pounds or 4 pounds or 1 pound.
Well, here's what you're going to see for a little while here. We're going to concentrate on that Troy and Dylan battle. I mean, everybody else is fishing amazingly and having a great day, but this is the one that everybody wants to watch. And you can see Troy picked up 2 rods all of a sudden. He's looking for anything at this point. It still has to be 2 pounds for the last 7 minutes, but we're going to see some craziness here. There was another comment.
Oh! Troy's got one, I think. Yep.
Just like that.
But this is not in the 1 hour thing yet, so it still has to be a 2 pounder.
That sure does.
Doesn't look like it's got the rod bent over in a way that would give me the intent that it's a giant, but it can definitely be a 2 pounder here.
Look at his blade bait assortment. Look at his rip and wrap assortment.
He's got one on. There it is.
Oh, that's going to be close.
He's going to lift it in because I think he feels it's not hooked appropriately.
Yeah.
I don't think it is.
No.
Not only is it not big enough, but I think it was far enough back it probably wasn't
and you see that fish
properly
quickly
hooked.
go to the water.
Yeah, he didn't even take a look at that one. So still in the tie there. But if you're Troy, you got to feel like, okay, at least I caught one. So this move I've made of switching to 2 rods and moving around spots there a little bit is maybe put him in position for success here.
So if I'm not mistaken, there was Evan commented earlier that he signed up for, I just got home and I'm watching with my wife. I am signed up Northern Minnesota event this year. So thanks, Evan. Spread the word to everybody else. Get on there. Tell them what they're missing. Share it. Now's the time to share, everybody. Let's get that stream cranking. Let's try to get to 1,000. Let's try to get to 1,000.
I'm gonna go with an 800 goal. We're going realistic here, but I'll go with 800. You go 1,000. I'd like to see 800. If we could break 800, we broke every mark today.
Well, yeah,
that'd
we
be awesome.
broke our big fish mark. 700 was our highest for everybody being on the live stream. Should we do another giveaway?
We could do another giveaway. I'll let you pick one this time.
No, I can't think that hard right now. This is too intense. We're 5 minutes away from a tiebreaker event, Russell.
Yep.
Why would you want to try to get the people excited and tell them they're going to get something? Thomas says it's almost midnight here. I'm tuned in to the end. Where are you watching from, Thomas? Format is awesome. Great format. Thank you, everybody. We really, really appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks, Josh. Jay Thiel says I want a giveaway. I agree with Jay. I think you got to come up with a giveaway here, Matt. Something good.
I want to do something with weight, but it's got to be like the exact weight.
Well, we could do one. We could go back then and announce it tomorrow. I got an idea if you want to do that.
All right, let's do that.
So here's what we're going to do.
All right.
We're going to have to find the results of this tomorrow, so you're going to have to give us time. But the way this is going to work is give us the exact weight, and it will be the first person to name the weight on Facebook or YouTube, the exact weight of the winning fish, or the first fish caught between Gabriel and Nussbaum. So whoever gets a fish first, what is the exact weight of this fish? And remember, it doesn't have to be 2 pounds coming up in 4 minutes here. So the exact weight of the first fish caught before Gabriel and Nussbaum. Matt and I will go back on the chat tomorrow.
Well,
and
you know
figure
we
out
got to
who
go
said it
through
first.
YouTube as well.
Yeah, well, we'll go back with both of
and
them.
the website.
Perfect.
Oh
we'll
my
do
God,
it.
Russell,
We'll get it.
You're an animal.
We'll get it. What are we going to give away? We better say we're going to give away.
Let's give away another one of these Rapala fillet knives.
Okay, so we got another Rapala fillet knife.
All right.
You guys better get your votes in here.
We got 3 minutes.
Yeah, you got 3 minutes before it gets to the...
Oh!
Hook set on Gabriel. Here it could be. Get your votes in quick. Now again, because it's the 3 minute mark, it doesn't count if it's an under. It's an under.
Oh,
it's an under, so it doesn't count. It's an under.
Look at you created, Russell. Look at this stream right now.
Yep.
Good luck finding all those comments tomorrow, Russell.
Yep, well, we're going to find them.
Just a minute here.
Tyson Hansen, Casey, 210, 23.
So remember, it's the first person. So if there's 20 people that say 2-3 and it ends up being 2-3, it'll be the first person that says it. So maybe pay attention to the screen there and try not to say the same thing as a bunch of other people.
So I know the people at home can't see this Rapala fillet knife, but it's the wood handle. It's
fishing fillet.
Yeah, it's a nice knife.
It's got a nice cover. It's got a sharpener with it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That 7.5 inch is perfect for filleting these bigger fish. So.
You know what I like, though, is Troy's now caught 2 fish. I mean, he hadn't had really any action for the entire 4 hours previously. In the last 10 minutes, he's caught 2 fish. If I'm Troy, I got to feel pretty good about the fact that I got something going, at least, with this 2-rod system.
Yep.
And I'm just going to keep plugging away and hope that I get one that's big enough, or in 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I can weigh anything. So I got a question for you, Matt.
Got an answer.
Okay, so on the tiebreaker... Now, I'm going to get tough for you, so you might want to get your rules up.
All right, I got to bring up the h2hfishing.com.
On the tiebreaker, under the hour, what happens? So Troy catches one, let's say, and it's less than 2 pounds. What happens then? Is it less than 2 pounds for the whole hour?
Yeah.
Or is it less than 2 pounds until somebody catches one and then it has to be 2 hours? Or 2 pounds?
So basically, Russell, let me just fill you in on this. So once the hour point is, which we're roughly about a minute away from that happening. Once we drop the 2 pound minimum, it's gone for the rest of the hour. So those fish that Troy have been releasing, he should be weighing those fish
going forward
from here on out. Yeah,
well, minute 38 seconds.
Less at hour point. So what we got going on is we have our staff is communicating with his cameraman official, telling him, you are close, and there's a time we have a counter going on saying, all right, for those 2 anglers, Dylan and Troy, those 2 only, their weight limits are off. Now Isaac and Chad and Brett and all those other guys, they're still fishing with the 2 pound minimum. It just goes on, and we're closing in on that minute mark here of potentially seeing our first tiebreaker, which again is on h2hfishing.com. Shared them in the comments earlier. I'm going to share them again.
So we are now at the 1 minute left, so till we're going to get to that breaker. But what I wanted to say here was, what's interesting will be to see what Dylan does. You know, Troy's caught a couple of unders, and he's changed patterns. Does Dylan change to something smaller? Does he downsize to try to get bit by anything? Or does he just figure, you know what, if I get a fish, I'm going to hope it's a 3, 4, 5 pounder, and then if Troy manages to get a couple of fish, you know, no big deal. Again, Dylan probably has no idea Troy's caught a couple unders, because if he can't see them, they're not on the board. He doesn't know that he did. Yep. But it'll be interesting to see if Dylan, who's throwing, I think, a little more aggressive bait yet in a rip and wrap or a blade bait, if he downsizes, tries for anything, or if he just continues on with his program.
So we're about 45 seconds away.
Now we're about 10 seconds away now. Yep, 10 seconds.
10 seconds. I looked at the Facebook stream for a second.
Yep. Oh, no, I guess Dylan's cramping up in his hand a little bit from jigging for the last 5 hours.
Here we go.
We're
now
sudden
we're in
death
sudden
now.
death.
Yep. So now anything under 2 pounds is opened up. So Lloyd was the guy that just put his number in at 1.8. So Lloyd's 1.8 now is allowed.
Well, you don't forget you got some Facebook messages.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just saying. I was just pointing out one. Brandon on YouTube says 1.4. So those are viable numbers now that we're in the tiebreaker mode. This is getting fiery now.
Yeah,
I mean,
man.
anything can happen.
Well, why is our post only at 683? Come on, climb that.
Come on,
sucker.
share, guys.
It.
Share,
Tag as
comment,
many people as you can.
Yep. Invite your friends. Tell them this is it. We're down to 59 minutes.
You're witnessing the very first ever tiebreaker in walleye history of head-to-head fishing. Come on.
And it's not just Gabriel and Nussbaum we're looking at here. Kreplin and Wilson are only 5 pounds, 12 ounces apart. That's one fish. We've seen 4 or 5 fish caught today over 5.12. So I mean, that's one bite, and that one can be flipped over. And we saw it today with an hour to go. Justin Munt still had a fairly commanding lead, a multiple fish lead, and he watched that vanish to Ryan Dempsey.
Well, we got Dylan making a move here.
Yeah, I don't know if he's making a move or he's changing baits.
Looking at tackle or something.
He might be downsizing. He might be doing what I just talked about before. Is he may be thinking about putting something smaller on, knowing that now he can keep a fish under 2 pounds.
Yep.
Whatever he's got on there looks like it's either purple or blue. Looks kind of like a rip and wrap, I would guess.
So, Russell, I didn't think I'd go there with this today, but, you know, we're having history in front of us, and, you know, what you're going to do, you're going to talk to people, and you're going to be like, where were you, you know, on March 23rd when the head-to-head went to sudden death for the very first walleye time event ever? You know, think about that. From 10 years from now, you're going to remember this day. You're going to be I was sitting next to Matt Trotz.
I'll remember that.
And I'll be like, you don't think all these people at home, they have no idea. They're witnessing history right now.
They are, and this could be something, this could be a circuit and a format that lives on for a long time, and the people that are on here watching this are going to remember they watched the first inaugural walleye event here on Deep Pier on the Fox River.
And these 2 anglers, they're going to, you know, think about as many wins as they've had, as many, you know, big tournament events. They are the only 2 anglers in history that can say, I went sudden death.
Yeah. So far.
So far.
But here's the cool thing about the format. I'm going to keep going back to that. It doesn't matter because tomorrow they all start at 0. That's what's so cool about this. It's not like a regular 2-day or 3-day format where if you get down by a bunch, you're done. Maybe you can cash a check, but you're not winning the tournament.
Right.
I mean, we had 3 guys at 30 pounds today. If it was collective, it'd be very unlikely that either one of these 2 guys could make a 30-pound comeback.
Right.
Not impossible, but unlikely. But look at it right now. If whoever wins this matchup between Nussbaum and Gabriel, they get just as good a chance as anybody else tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because like I said, they could be the hot stick tomorrow. Somebody commented that they think Gabriel is going to win this match with that double vertical jigging setup. I can't argue with him based on the fact that that he's had a couple bites here lately.
Right.
But I think if Noosebomb throwing a more aggressive bait, if he gets a fish, it's going to be a good one. I think if he does hook up, I would be fairly surprised if it was an under.
Right. Well, considering you look at some of the averages that we've had today, I mean, they're well over 3 pounds for most people.
Oh, Gabriel's hooked up.
Oh,
Gabriel's hooked
here
up.
we go.
So this is a keeper walleye if he gets it in the net, regardless of the size. This is a keeper right here. Oh, the guy next to him's got one on, too. The local's got one on.
Oh!
He got him, and he boat flips him. He boat flips him.
Looks like that same Berkeley minnow. All right, here we go.
Yep.
Now remember, it's not the first one in this point.
No, he didn't win. No.
No,
He
you
didn't
start
want him to
tallying
win.
the
It's
numbers.
It's just weight. Yep. That's gonna be somebody whoever was under a pound. I'm gonna say this one's under a pound. I saw a couple people say like 0.8, 0.9. They're gonna be right there.
Get the camera so I can see.
0.
Okay, now we can weigh the fish.
8 ounces.
All right, so what's going to happen here is after he weighs this fish, he's going to announce it to the camera. For this portion of it, we enter the weights in here.
Yeah.
So
Yes, you will not see it on the live scoreboard as.
You'll see, but he will not do it. We'll do it manually here.
Okay,
at
yeah.
the
Once
studio.
we do here, then you will. Yeah.
Correct. Yep.
Look
Yep.
at yours. Once you get it locked in, then show me.
9.
0.9, I think he said.
Okay, so let's just get it.
What did he
Yeah,
say?
9.
0.9? 0.9, yeah, 0.9. So there
Somebody
you go.
actually guessed that.
I saw a 0.8 for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
it's going to be close. 0.97, somebody said. So
All right.
tomorrow we'll go back. We'll find the first person that said 0.9.
So that puts TG on the map with a 0.9.
Yep. So he's got a 0.9 lead, so he's winning right now. But as I said before, if Noosebomb hooks one on one of those, that more aggressive style program, the odds of his fish being 2 to 4 pounds is fairly, high.
Mixing it up outdoors thinks he was the first one to say 0.9. So
well, we'll clarify that.
We'll
mixing
find
it up
it.
outdoors. Brian Mullendorf also says he was he wins, so it'll be interesting. We'll go back and take a look and see if there's a tiebreaker. Karma, I'll double check that. You might be right. We'll look at that. Matt Jollymore says there was a 0.9. Yeah, I'm sure there was at least one of those. So
that is a good point. TG's strategy is built for a tiebreaker.
So right now you're ahead.
Lucas Outdoors says TG's strategy is built for a tiebreaker. I agree 100%. What he's doing right now, with a smaller setup there and double jigging both vertical jigs is definitely for smaller fish. But he's gonna. I believe still he's gonna need to catch more. I said the whole time, and I'm gonna stick to it, that Dylan's gonna get one here.
Right.
And when he does, I think it's gonna be a decent one. And Troy's gonna need to catch at least another fish or two. But I think he will. He's caught 3 in the last 20 minutes or so.
We get it, Travis. We know it's 9. We know it's not 0.9. We get it, bud.
Yeah. 9
Slow
ounces.
your roll,
Yep.
jabroni.
Yep.
Next time I see him in a store, he's just going to punch me in the face. I'm all right with that.
Somebody asked if the scales measure in ounces or point. Ounces. Yes, ounces.
Yeah, it's
9
ounces.
ounces. Yeah.
It just sounds cool to say it that way. Well, 53 minutes left here. Remember, this is the PM portion of head-to-head fishing for the very first walleye one. Here we're fishing on the Fox River in De Pere, Wisconsin. We did have some changes to our schedule for the next couple of days. That looks like this. Tomorrow we're going to go ahead through a doubleheader. Again, we're going to fish again at 7 a.m. Central Time till noon. That'll be 8 anglers. Then once we eliminate the 8 to 4, we're going to fish again tomorrow afternoon starting at 1:30. We'll fish till 6:30 p.m. to get that 5 hours in. And then we're going to wait till the afternoon portion on Wednesday to start fishing again at 1 p.m. And then we'll announce the very first head-to-head walleye champion at 6 p.m. on Wednesday evening. So make sure to get that all dated up in the old calendar so you don't miss that stuff. Tomorrow our first one's going to kick off again. Lines in at 7 a.m. Central Time.
Looks like Walzer's rebaiting. Let's see if we can see what he's using. I mentioned earlier it looked like a Gobi colored plastic. I don't know if he's switching colors or just going with a new bait.
Berkeley?
Yeah, it looks like a Berkeley, maybe a power bait package or something. Or is it Yum? Hard to see. Nope, it's It's either Gulp or Power Bay.
It looks
it's
like
Berkeley
Gulp.
for sure. Looks
Yep.
like Gulp, I think, yeah. Matt Steffen needs to go on a run here. He's down to 50 minutes. He's got a pretty big deficit. He needs to catch a couple nice fish to tighten this up. The rest of the matchups are still, I think, in place for the most part, or have a chance. Kreplin's only down 5 pounds, 12 ounces. Chad's down 9 pounds, 4 ounces, which is really, 2 fish for the most part. 2 of the fish he's been catching, the average fish. So we got 3 of the 4 matchups are, tight.
So remember, we are in a sudden death overtime tie with Troy Gabriel and Dylan Nussbaum. So that means that the 2 pound minimum that is normally on is off. Any fish counts. That's why you see Troy has 9 ounces in his weigh life.
Hindsight 2020, I kind of wish Dylan would have stayed trolling. I just got a text from a buddy of mine that fished for the last 3 or 4 hours with 3 nice pictures trolling right where these guys are in that general area. So it's interesting. This is always the what if could have been about tournament fishing, right? I mean, Dylan made a pass or 2 trolling, and you just wonder, Gabriel's hooked up. That looks like a nicer fish. That looks like a nicer fish.
This ain't the right one.
Unless he grabbed his crappie rod when I wasn't looking. He doesn't think it's a walleye, apparently. Got it bent over pretty good. He's acting like he doesn't care too much about it, so he must not think it's the right species. Wow, whatever it is pulling hard.
Yeah.
That's a walleye, it's a giant. What do we got, a catfish? I have not seen it. There it is, catfish. I think it's a catfish.
Yeah, he hasn't got it for the net yet. So.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah.
yep, big old tail. Kitty, 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 kitty. I gotta go back here while he's battling. That's another big flat, though. It's a nice fish. Good eater. Mixing it up outdoors says, so honest question, I think this is the future of big time walleye tournaments. Who feels the same? This is too awesome not to be. We announced that right away this morning.
Yeah.
We said we're going to break the internet on the walleye world, and we're doing that for sure. We appreciate that. That means all the hard work that everybody's put in here, especially Zach, Brian. This is Brian's baby. He's seen this baby 10 years ago and knew it was going to be something big and just had to.
You didn't want to take that home, did you?
And it's here to stay, and we appreciate everybody that's tuned in today. I mean, we're closing on almost 800 people here in this afternoon event. We've had, that's strong for at least 400 to 500 people
all
AM,
day.
PM.
All day.
All day.
Yeah.
So,
even at the slowest times when you and I were recapping during the middle of the session when nobody was fishing, we were still holding strong at 450. So it's been very impressive.
The thing that we got to get out to everybody is we can't do this without your guys' support. Realistically, I'm not just that's not just something I'm trying to say. It's the real deal. I mean, we need support like this. We need anglers to fish these kind of events.
I was just gonna say we can't do it without the fishermen. So first of all, congratulations to all the guys fishing and making the effort to try and do it. If we don't have people entering the tournaments, then there is no fishing. There is no H2H tournaments, and hopefully a lot of people out there that love walleye fishing and love walleye tournament fishing are jacked up about this and are going to get on the website and sign up for some of the Minnesota and Wisconsin events coming up.
Well, I was just going to say, Pearl's on here said, love this. I'd love to fish one.
But otherwise, I was getting them in here, But when I'd see them catch one.
Yeah, for sure. So now they're catching them off the other side.
Huh?
They're catching them off that side.
That's what I'm saying. If I was him, I'd be casting out. Right. I have to go back to the go-to and just stick with it.
So, bring one to North Dakota, rooting for my boy Max. Well, Pearl, here's the deal. Just go to Minnesota. There's some events in Minnesota. That's not too far of a trip, depending on where you're at in North Dakota. Here's Lucas says, let's be honest, if you're watching something other than this, do you really enjoy fishing?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah, it is artificials only. So North Dakota on the schedule next year. Who knows? Who knows? There's so many avenues we're going to go with this. But if we want to stay in the walleye world, which I think we're proving today that we're gonna be the next biggest thing. North Dakota definitely has to be on the radar for that one.
Absolutely, I would agree. Some great bodies of water there.
Yeah, I mean, here you got like a comment like this, making me wish I could have accepted my invite, be at one of the events. Definitely would like to be a, part of it in 21. Well, there's
still time in 20. I mean, there's open opportunities in the regular season here, guys. So, it's if you're excited about it, get on the website or the Facebook page. Click on the link to apply or to enter. Yep. As we said, if the $750 is a lot of money, which it is for a lot of people, there is a payment plan that you can set up for where you can just set up payment arrangements basically to pay that entry, so you don't have to do it all at once. I have a funny feeling that this thing's going to go pretty big, and spots in some of those tournaments are going to go pretty fast. So if you really are thinking about it, you should act fast. I remember when Brian was texting me when he started taking entries for this thing, and I don't know off the top of my head, but I know it was 48 hours or less. And we were filled up for the Deep Pier tournament. So
yep. So there's a bunch of other comments on here. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of bass spaces open. So Wisconsin, Minnesota are where the events are being held right now. Travis, if you go on to h2hfishing.com, you can see where the zone maps are. We're doing our best to keep the lakes a secret. Why is this so hard to stop watching? It's because you just never know what you're missing.
Yeah, I'm going to say again what I heard this morning. Somebody wrote in there that they took a break and made an English muffin breakfast sandwich, and they came back and everything had changed. Yep. The whole scoreboard had changed. So that's what's so exciting about it. We take a 15-20 minute break, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, chat for a minute, come back in, and there's been 3, 4, 5 fish caught at times. So everything could be flipped upside down.
So there's 45 minutes left here in the PM portion of Head-to-Head Walleye, the De Pere event.
Maybe go over the prize list. What are these guys fishing for?
Holy man, Russell, they're fishing for some serious money is what they're fishing for.
Every single time we
so again, I'm back on the H2H fishing page. You think I should know this off the top of my head, but
well, that's why I asked it.
Yeah,
I figured you knew it off the top of your head.
Sometimes it's all right to go back and look at.
Slow
day
there, though. Gee.
The walleye opener.
Yeah, we're at the walleye opener.
Couple little boops, that's it. Nothing.
Yeah, we got lack.
Oh,
he's hooked up. I was just gonna say, you look tired just sitting there.
You need to do that more often.
Just start talking about how slow of a day it is.
Taking a little break. That's another nice walleye.
One bite changes everything. He's gonna give himself a commanding lead now.
It might be just.
That one weighs, which I think it will. He's gonna be 11 plus pound lead at this point, Matt. That's gonna be pretty tough to make up for Wisco.
Solid 2-pound fish right there.
With 45 minutes to go. Not over, but it's tough now. He's gonna need 2 5-6 pounders to make a run here. Got his Rapala scale ready. We had a couple people ask if those are available on the website.
Yeah, it's a high contrast. So I think we're out of stock right now, but we should be getting them in shortly.
We do have them. We do stock them.
Yeah, for sure
so
we do. They
keep an eye
retail
on
$49.99. They're a great scale.
Oh, are you kidding me?
I can't
tell.
It's bouncing between 115 and 2-0. I think it's 115. It's hanging. It's hanging. Oh my gosh! 1 pound 15 ounces. Oh, what a heartbreaker!
Is he gonna weigh it again?
Put something in you?
No way. No way.
Should we try?
Yeah, it's a good question.
I'm gonna try.
See what he decides to do here.
I'm gonna try
He's
to
gonna
zero
weigh it
again.
again, I think. Yeah.
Hope that's
Good move by him. He can do that. If he can get it to settle out at 2 pounds.
There it's zeroed.
Zeroed out.
Great job by that cameraman.
Come on. Go to.
Lost weight.
115. I mean, that's just what he's going to get out of it.
Yep.
Good move by his part, though. He's conceded on it. He knows now that that's, that is what it is. He's going to throw that fish back and get back to fishing.
Thanks for visiting.
So, unfortunately, that one doesn't help him. So what are these guys fishing for? What is the first prize?
Russell, if you do the math here, it's $750 to get yourself into this. Well, you take that times 16 plus, we do 100% payout throughout this event, right?
Yep.
So what these guys are fishing for is first place, $10,000.
Wow. That's a lot of money.
the runner-up, second place angler, $2,000.
Yeah. $10,000 for a 1 in 16 chance is a pretty awesome payout, if you ask me.
Yep, and that's incredible. And that's the way it is throughout the season. It's 100% payout now, and it's 100% payout throughout the main season as well, with the winner again taking home a check for $10,000 plus. So
there's almost zero tournaments in the industry that pay out 100%. I mean, there's expenses involved, obviously, that all tournaments have to cover. So the fact that it's 100% to begin with, and then when you add the fact that there's so low a number of guys, your chances of winning, your percentage of chance of winning is so much higher than any other tournament, and yet the prize fund is large. You'd have to take, second, third, first in some of these other major events to win that kind of money, and some of them have 100 plus boat fields.
What do you think Dylan's thinking right now?
Wisco's hooked up. Nope, he's got a
Snag
snag. Yeah. I think Dylan's probably beat up a little bit mentally. I would be if I was him. You get in that mode, like I said earlier, where you just don't think you have a chance to get one. What he needs is he just needs a fish to rip that rod right out of his hand almost, that he sets the hook and gets him jacked up. I've had that happen before, had tough days, and in the last hour, half hour, 45 minutes, caught a big one or a couple big ones, and the whole thing can change in that little bit of time. And he's got 40 minutes yet.
Yeah, plenty of time.
He's down less than a pound, so he doesn't have to catch a very big fish to be right back in it.
And it looks like he's changed his technique a little bit. He's just kind of dragging like we've seen a lot today. So.
Yeah, my only fear there is
Drifting and
we've seen Matt
locating.
Steffen do that. We've seen Ryan Dempsey do that, dragging with the trolling motor, and that hasn't really produced. Dempsey went on a tear, sort of just kind of slow reeling and dragging across. But again, Dylan needs one fish. He doesn't need, 10.
Right.
Or a 10-pounder for that matter. He needs one.
So the reason again we're seeing Troy with a 9-ounce fish on the board is because for those two anglers they hit the sudden death over or tiebreaker status, which is at that point the 2-pound minimum goes off.
Boy, as hot as Max Wilson was earlier for an hour stretch there or so, he was boarded 3 fish, boarded a couple that he had to throw back. He's gone dead now, which is a little concerning if you're Max, because he's only up 5 pounds 12 ounces. And Kreplin's on the move here again, but if Kreplin can catch one fish, just one. Interesting, Kreplin I think is going upriver, I'm pretty sure. If he's going upriver, it'll be interesting to see if he tries to hug the line like one of the guys did this morning. He'll get up towards the boundary, towards the dam, in a position where he can fish, and maybe get up where there's way more fish, maybe more active fish, we saw this morning.
Yep.
It'll be interesting to see if he does that. That would be a late move that if he was
Brett's
watching this morning, I would say that's something I would do.
Is Brett hooked up or is he?
Yep, Brett's hooked up.
I missed him.
He missed that fish
Brett's
twice.
hooked up, yep.
Thank you. Nope, I got him.
Brett's put on a clinic this afternoon.
Yeah.
He really has. He's shown himself one of the elite guys out here.
He stayed consistent to his pattern as well.
Yep. He got it. It's not a monster, but I think it's a 2-pounder. Yeah, that's a 2-pounder.
Dude,
That
I
should
missed
add
him.
to his. It's
Came
going to be
right
close,
back and
actually.
smoked him,
It's
dude.
a little smaller than I thought. It might not weigh, but it's going to be really close.
So at this point, that fish was cleanly netted. He put it on the deck. The struggle he's having right now, that's fine because that fish was cleanly netted and
Correct.
transferred to the floor of the boat.
Yep.
It's 2-2.
Like we said this morning when we went over the rules, the rules are set up for conservation. They're set up to take care of the fish. We want all the competitors to take care of them to their best ability, and the competitors all know and they want to take care of the fish to their best of their ability. It's going to be really close. I'm going to say it just makes it.
2-1.
2 pounds, 1 ounce.
Just over.
2 pounds, 1 ounce. Yeah, just makes it, I guess, right?
That is correct.
So,
sure is.
Walzer adds another fish to the bucket. The bucket scoreboard. So he's going to be at 24 pounds 7 ounces, and at this point he's running away with this thing. Not only is he running away with his matchup, but he's running away with the whole afternoon.
Yeah.
Really, he's the star of the show this afternoon, and he's earned it.
All right, back to the quad screen here.
It wouldn't let me add it because it.
Kreplin's reset up wherever he is. I can't tell by the.
We're at 37 minutes left, Russell.
Even though it already
What would
said
you be thinking in this time? Let's say you're kind of that battle between Dylan and Troy, what would you be thinking?
I would have made a move upriver towards the dam, as close as I can in the boundary get. Had I watched, and this is only because I watched this morning, and these guys had the ability to watch. You saw Mark put on a clinic up there this morning. I would have worked my way up to one of those flats up there. I got up on that shallow water or got along that rocky structure close to that point up there and tried to, just catch a couple of fish. I think that's probably an area where there's a high concentration of fish, and I would have worked my way up there to just try to catch something. Obviously, there was a lot of active fish up there this morning, so.
Do you believe most of these guys have stayed in the river channel yet?
It appears that way, yeah. From most of what I can see, everybody's in the river channel, from what I can tell. Max kind of looks like he might be casting up closer now, up to maybe some shallower water, but almost everybody I can see, including Troy Gabriel, was jigging in the main river channel.
So again, if anybody's interested for signing up for head-to-head fishing, go to H2Hfishing.com. Sorry, I was choking on my sugar-free Mountain Dew.
There you go.
It's not a Gatorade, it's a Mountain Dew.
There you go. Word on the street is I was maybe right before. Sign-ups are happening. I know you're thinking to yourself, which time were you right? But yeah. Sign-ups are happening.
Russell's getting delirious in this room.
Sign-ups are happening right now as we speak. So like I said, I think the spots are going to go fast. So if you're interested, don't sweat it if you ain't got the $750 today. Get a payment plan set up and get signed up for head-to-head fishing tournament.
Russell, thanks to the wonderful world of technology, I'm sharing the events link as of now to the Facebook stream. There it is. Go ahead and get yourself signed up. And YouTube, I'm not forgetting about you as well. There it is for the YouTube fans out there. Get signed up for one of the H2H events.
It's going to be exciting. Maybe we can join each other in this room again for one of the other Walleye, the regular season events. Maybe they'll let us do it again.
I would enjoy that.
Yeah, I would too. I've had a lot of fun with this. I can't wait for what's hopefully going to be 2 more days.
Yeah, well, a couple dollar signs may help.
Yeah. Well, we got 2 more days of this, which is good.
Yeah, we might be wanting to.
Boy, Dylan's on the move here, getting his life jacket on. One or the other. He's either deciding whether he's going to jump in or make a move, I think, here.
Yeah, man. I just can't believe that we have some zeros. To me, the way the bite was this morning and the way it started out this afternoon, to me it seems that it's just impossible to zero. And I'm not being negative at all. You're hearing comments. You're seeing guys looking at the graphs. There's fish there. You know, if I'm feeling that way, I can only imagine how these guys are feeling.
On top of the fact that, I give respect where respect is due, and Dylan Nussbaum is a super stick.
Oh,
man. He is a super stick. So the fact that he hasn't caught one, Matt Steffen was a guy that I said in the pair. Oh, Troy Gabriel's got one. Gabriel's hooked up.
That's a nice
Again,
fish.
any size walleye for Troy counts.
Yep.
Any size. That's a
my
counter.
God.
Oh, boy. Yep, he has made a strategic decision to go dinkin'. I mean, is that a term? Doinkin', dinkin'?
It is now.
Dinkin'?
Put it in Webster.
That's a head-to-head sudden death term, dinkin'. And, Troy Gabriel's made a smart decision. He's dinkin' right now.
And it's working.
Yeah. He's going to take a commanding probably 1.5, 1.6 pound lead with 2 fish here.
Zeroed. We're zeroed here.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and say 6 ounces. Sorry, 6
That's
ounces.
definitely
6
smaller
ounces.
than the first one.
6
I don't even know
ounces.
if the scale will read that fish.
I think it'll read, but hey, more credit to him, man.
He's producing.
He's looking at $10,000. He
Well, he
doesn't
can
care
go
what
in
the
tomorrow
fish
and
is.
put up a 50-pound day.
Exactly. Anything can happen.
Go in tomorrow and put up a 50-pound day.
He got it going here. What does he got? I'm gonna go 6 ounces. 6 ounces. What do we got? Oh, he's shaking it. He's shaking it. I can't tell.
Was it 8? 8 ounces? 0. It's not even registered. 8?
I got 8.
Is that an 8-ouncer?
I think it was an 8-ouncer.
I do a lot of dinking, says SmackDown Outdoors.
It'd be way better if you had a commentator like
Attaboy, Tro. Way to go,
0.6.
dinking. You started something now.
Yep. Dinking. We're going dinking.
Oh, quiet.
with nobody talking. Right. You know, because we don't know when you have the camera on us.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right.
So them guys wouldn't turn around and talk or nothing. and then at the same time, everyone's, you know, the guy's just fishing, so you're just sitting there watching the backside of a dude jigging.
Right. Yeah, I think that's something that they're going to hash out through more tournaments because they don't know what the hell to say.
Halfway through, Russ and the other guy came on, and then it was awesome because then you had someone talking and going through everything, you know. So they figured it out. Well, that's what's cool about someone like you guys throwing it. You guys know, you know, it's going to be a learning curve, but you still know how fishing
started this. He fished in thousands of tournaments, and he watches tournament. He's obsessed with this stuff, you know.
Yeah.
So he's moved past fishing in them. Now he wants.
Somebody went to vertical jigging here. Oh! Almost broke his rod. That was a hook set of all hook sets. I can't tell in the darkness.
I thought he lost it.
Is that crepeline? I can't tell if it's crepeline or Stefan. It is crepeline. This is a tight match. This is only a 5-pound difference here. There it is. It's a weir. I think it's a weir. It's going to be close, but I think it is.
The way that fish hit.
Boy, it's going to be close, though. This is only going to make this like a 3.5-pound match, maybe.
All right, now that fish is gill plate forward. That's a legal fish.
No
that
problem.
fish tried to pin that bait against the bottom of the water.
Absolutely. No, that was a
back reel
perfect hit.
0-0.
Woof. It's getting intense, everybody.
We see what we had for a weight there. He better put it in his app.
So Troy Kraus says here, it's been a crazy tough bite out there today, guys. Was out today. You might catch 1 or 2, then go 2 hours with nothing. Water is warming up, and I think you'll see bigger weights as the week goes on.
I'd agree with Troy. Ooh, Gabriel's got another one. Is he dinking again, you think?
He is. This looks like this might be a doinker.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
It's gonna be
Oh,
it's a dink again. He is just I mean he's got it dialed in right now. He's building a commanding lead over Dylan Nussbaum right now. He is building a commanding lead. He has the dink-a-thon right now. He's got a dink-a-thon going on. I think we're gonna have a .7 here.
Are we gonna? Is he gonna be above 2 pounds?
Gonna
now?
get to that 2
It's gonna be
pounds, yeah.
close. It's gonna be close. What has he got on the bottom here? I think he's at what? A little under a pound right now, or is he a little over? A little over.
Where, Troy?
Okay.
It's good.
It's on here. Yep.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
on the main screen. I think he's a little over a pound.
I got 10.
10 ounces. 10 ounces. So they're getting bigger. They're getting bigger.
So he's had 3 fish now. He's had a 10 ounce.
He's a 9 ounce first, then a 8 ounce, now a
and
10
now a
ounce.
10
So,
ounce.
so he's building up.
Yep.
He's building up to it. So he's not quite at 2 pounds yet, but he's doinking. He's doinking. He's got a doink-a-thon going. And hey, you can't blame him.
Hey.
He's trying to win 10 grand here. It doesn't have to be pretty.
All you got to do is make it till tomorrow.
Yep. It does not have to be pretty, and he's got something figured out.
All Dylan's thinking right now is, man, I just want to dink on one.
Yeah? I think Dylan's thinking, boy, a 5-pounder would just extend
God.
this out of reach.
I think Brian would have to be all over that no swear word button if he hooks one of these. We might hear some friendly.
Troy almost went dinking.
His
again.
goal now is 2 pounds. That's his goal here. He's like, I want to get there somehow.
Yeah,
I'm going to get there with
absolutely.
a 2-pounder eventually. All you got to do. And Russell, 27 minutes left.
There's enough time.
Dylan, do me a favor. I'm sending you just get a 1 point. What is he at total weight right now?
I think
Like
he's under 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Maybe about 1.5 or so.
Throw it to.
Oh, he's got one. He's got one.
Oh my God.
He's got one. I think we're going dinking again.
We might have a limit. This is an eater limit.
I think he's got another walleye. Yep.
Oh!
There we go. Boat flip, and he didn't
Dude,
drop it.
this might be
He
his
didn't drop
first
it.
fish that's actually a legit pound.
It is. It's going to be under, I think. It's going to be under. I'm going to go 0.10 again. 10 ounces. Sorry, 10 ounces I'm going.
No, yeah. So, Joel, we announced that earlier. Our tiebreaker, and I actually also shared the link. I'll share it again. It's just for the matches that are at the zeros. So that's why you see the rules are off for these two anglers in Troy. Once they go beyond that hour point, the weights are off permanently. Here, I'm going to share the tiebreaker events again for you here. Go ahead and read up on them.
TG just showed the scale being zeroed, which is appreciated. We want all the fishermen to show us the zero scale, show the camera the zero scale so everybody knows it was zeroed out properly.
So go ahead and read those tiebreaker rules.
He's having a little trouble getting the mouth open. I'm going 10 ounces here. What do you think? Maybe a little smaller than that. I might have overshot myself there.
No, that's
going 10 ounces.
I got 12.
12 ounces, yeah.
Yeah.
So he got one the size of a Coors Light can. All right. All right. Hey, hey.
Troy, when you watch this tomorrow, this is all Russell Gahagan. You can find him at the Real Shot Sheboygan.
There is no picking on him. I said it from the beginning. I give him tons of credit.
Was that a ringworm?
I think it was. The minute it went down to the lower size, he knew exactly what he was going to do. Somebody on Facebook even said it. He had a program figured out this week for smaller fish.
Yep.
Hey, that's part of the game. I give him tons of credit. He's just trying to get on to tomorrow.
All you got to do is just fish tomorrow. That's awesome.
So we're back on Lakich and Wisco, which have a 9-pound, 4-ounce difference. And here's Kripline and Wilson. There's a 5-pound, 12-ounce difference there. So Kripline's fish earlier, by the way, didn't count. It was not a 2-pounder.
Yep.
So there's still a 5-pound, 12-ounce difference. Interestingly enough, Wilson's gone to a two vertical jig program, got away from his Dubuque rig, or at least he got away from casting his Dubuque rig.
Yeah.
He switched over to a different program, too.
Well, you can even notice the lift right here. Max is doing just a real quick twitch, and then Jake's doing a full-fledged lift it off the bottom.
A little different cadence.
Kyle says, this is great to listen to while waxing my boat. Can't wait to get out there myself. Great call on the Coors Light.
Yeah, it's all in good fun, man. He's got the strategy figured out.
He's going to move on. I mean, if we can't see another fish caught here by Dylan, he's moving on.
He's doing the right thing. He's also slid down. He went downriver a little ways towards the trestle from everyone else who's up a little.
Oh,
there's another one.
Another one.
Another one. Another one. Team Dinkin.
$23 minutes and 50 seconds left.
He's extending his lead. He's going to make it difficult.
Here it comes.
An average-sized fish, yep. What has he got going? He's got a little willow blade on that jig. You see that?
No.
Yes, he does.
That's the tail moving, ain't it?
I don't think so. I swore I saw a little shiny willow blade.
Stinger hook even?
Maybe it could have been that. Could have been that.
Oh, there's a pontoon.
I thought I saw a little willow blade on there. It is there! Little willow blade, I told you.
Oh, there
He's got a little
go.
willow blade hanging off his jig.
Here's a little quick note, everybody. If you want to catch dinks, do not fish with a jig with a willow blade.
Flashing tears.
All right, he's showing the camera. Good job. We want to see that so everybody knows.
I agree. Mixing it up outdoors. TG just became everyone's fan favorite. I totally
agree 100%. Yep, I
great.
agree as well.
Great event. Nice surprise.
All of a sudden, everybody's filling out their bracket. TG's going to the finals.
Yeah, man.
Yep.
All he needs is a tiebreaker to happen.
Do not get into sudden death with this guy. 11 ounces.
11?
Yep, 11 ounces. TG just added another one to his box, making it difficult for noose bomb with an average size fish now to, he's going to need a nice one now on top of it.
Well, that's the thing. What is that 5 fish he's put in the boat already?
Yeah, and I think he's upwards of 3 pounds now.
And just think about this now. But how many did he catch before the tiebreaker as well? He at least caught 2 or 3
2 or
more.
3, yeah. Just in that last half hour before the tiebreaker. I think he's over 3 pounds now. So now Dylan's going to have to catch a nice one on top of it. Not
and
just
we're
an
at
average
22
2-pounder.
minutes left. Oof.
I wonder what kind of jig that was with the. Was that a VMC? Didn't VMC come out with a jig with the blade on it?
Ooh, I don't know.
Roadrunner head, Shane Lemke just said.
Oh,
yeah, that could be
okay.
Roadrunner head. Yep. Good eye on that. Yeah, that's.
I
looks
think
like
we
a
carried
heck
some of those, but they had a buck hair on them, or they were like a hair jig as well with those
Could be.
blades on them.
Yep.
We had them in our U selection here.
Oh, we're looking at.
Oh!
Hook. Nice. Ooh, nice hook set for Crippling. Boy, if he sticks a decent one here, he could make this last 20 minutes pretty interesting between him and Max Wilson. Think about if that one before was 2 pounds now, he'd be 1 fish away.
That's a beautiful shot right there.
It is, yep.
Oh,
it's a dandy fish, too.
Oh, it's snagged, though.
I think he thinks it's too far back. Yep, it's too
behind
far
the
back.
gill plate.
It's too far back. Darn it. That was a 3 to 4 pound fish, 3 something, I would say. He needed that one.
Jeremy, all those fish that Troy's catching, we're entering those here at the store.
Yeah, only because they're in the tiebreaker.
Right.
Yeah, the app's set up for 2 pound minimum, so we enter those.
There
here.
you can see his current weight is 2 pounds 7 ounces.
We're back to TG here. I think everybody's expecting him to set the hook at any second. I mean, he's on a program now. He's on a program. We got 20 minutes to go, Matt. This is getting interesting.
At this point, I'm going to do a recap here, Russell. I'm going to go ahead and recap where everybody's at. Isaac's at 17 pounds 11 ounces. Chad's 8 pounds 7 ounces. Troy Gabriel.
Another one.
Oh.
He's dinking, but unfortunately, dinking isn't going to count for him.
You had to let that fish go below the gunwale too. Nice call. So remember, Troy Gabriel's at 2 pounds 7 ounces, with Dylan is still at 0. We have Jacob has 2 pounds 10 ounces versus Max Wilson's 8 pounds 6 ounces, and then Brett Walzer has 26 pounds 8 ounces versus Matt Steffens, who has not caught a fish yet. So there's still some guys grinding, that's for sure.
Dylan hasn't quit. You got to give him credit for that. He's down to 19 minutes. He has not quit. He's 1 bite away. Yeah, he's one bite away from taking the lead. We're over 800 for the first time today. 810.
Yeah.
Way to go, guys. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you so much. We appreciate it. It's a real good time, Russell, to tell everybody that they can get a discount on the Reel Shot using which code?
H2H10.
Yep.
H2H10. So enter that in your coupon code. Maybe check our website. I'm going to check our website right now. We got any of those jigs with blades on them?
Oh.
That's something that I would definitely need to add to my arsenal.
Well,
I don't have that.
It'd be amazing if we didn't. I mean, there's tons and tons of products that we carry. He is hooked up again.
I think he's got a tangle or something going.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so there's tons and tons of jigs. We got a bunch of new jigs in stock now. I mean, a bunch of walleye plastics. A lot of the things you're seeing right now on head-to-head fishing throughout the day, you can find them on thereelshot.com. Just enter in head-to-head H2H10 to get 10% off your next purchase. It was like $832, said Mark. Well, hey, anything plus 500 is amazing. We appreciate everybody staying on with us. 18 minutes, 28 seconds left here in the PM portion of head-to-head fishing. This is the De Pere Walleye event. This is also the very first walleye event for head-to-head, among many to come here in the 2020 season.
It's pretty exciting. There's no doubt about it.
It's awesome stuff. Again, I got to give a shout out to the camera guys. They did a phenomenal job today grinding. The weather was a little chilly. Another big shout out to Brian and Zach. We're working hard on all this streaming equipment. I know there's times where some of the cameras are down.
Yep.
But, there's nothing we can do about it. At that point, we try everything we can to get them up as fast as we can to make sure everybody gets their moment in the sun. So.
And I heard their excitement this morning. By the way, I just found them. Berkeley Fusion 19 underspin glitter shad jigs. Now I'm not saying that's the exact one
All
that he's using, but it definitely looks the same.
Let me find them. I'm going to go to the realshot.com here. It's really easy. I'm typing in the realshot.com. And I'm going to share that, Russell, for everybody now that you found it.
Yep, we're looking for Berkeley Fusion 19 underspin.
All right.
There they are. Bottom right of your corner, you had them a second ago.
Did I?
Yeah, you missed your Fusion wrong. Fusion.
There it is, right there. Look
there
at
it
that.
is, bottom right-hand corner. Bang.
Oh, right next to the snap jigs? Look at this.
Look at that. There's
Boom.
different colors, different sizes. That's a ½ ounce.
Yep.
Got a nice little collar on them for holding plastics. Let's share that, because if you want to go doinking, like TG,
you need that.
you need these jigs if you're going to go doinking.
Yep.
Or dinking, depending on the day.
Yeah. Well, we haven't even talked about the head-to-head apparel that's coming up. I think tomorrow we need to get some of the hats in here, and we can share the pictures and take some votes.
Yeah, we should do that tomorrow.
Find out what hats everybody wants. I'm excited for the hats. They're coming real quick. Once we order them, they're not going to be in stock long. What was the name of that again? The
Underspin.
Underspin. Thank you.
It will be the Real Shot's top-selling dinking lure.
Sure will.
I just saw the warehouse manager in here before. He's running back to see how many we got right now because he realizes they're going to sell fast. There they are. We got some
we got
in stock,
a couple
too.
different bladed-looking baits here. That's
Yeah.
a great selection. All right. Well,
I like
let
that
me just
pearl-headed one.
copy-paste this into the links here.
I better tell Rick to pull me some aside before
Yeah,
the
they're
orders
gonna go
come
fast,
flying
especially.
in. Yeah, I'm going to miss out.
Lance is going to get, or actually, Justin is going to get mad because we're giving away 10% off the website too. I mean,
Yeah, he's going to have to order some more.
Yep, that's his job.
He can handle that.
There you go. Just shared it into the comments of Facebook. Here it comes YouTube. You can also take advantage of these bladed jigs that Troy Gabriel's using to use our version of it.
Yep.
And then make sure before you check out, you type in H2H10 to take 10% off that order.
We're down to 15 minutes, buddy.
15 minutes and
15
25
minutes.
seconds to be precise.
Wisco's in the hunt yet. He's got it below 10 pounds. He needs either a couple of nice fish or a giant. Obviously, Nussbaum needs a 3-pound fish to take the lead over Troy, TG.
I got to interrupt you right here real quick, okay? So Lucas Outdoors, he's been a huge supporter so far today of the Real Shot and the head-to-head fishing. He goes like this. My lady asked why I keep smiling at my phone. You can take that a couple of different ways, Russell.
You could.
I hope it's because you're enjoying today's entertainment.
I do too.
I hope that's the reason.
I think he can tell her why.
There you go. He says, I'm not sure about you guys, but with H2H10, I'm going to get some gear for 10% off. Is it on YouTube? Sure is. I shared the link on YouTube over there, Mark. It's just head-to-head fishing. Yeah, Robin, the hats, dude. Megan, our graphic designer here, has done a phenomenal job designing these hats. So tomorrow, during our 7 a.m. to noon portion, we'll try to get some of those pictures in there, and so we'll see if we can have you guys vote for them.
Mark Ziegler's my neighbor and longtime friend. He's got a couple of young kids. He'll be on there buying those jigs because he takes his kids dinking. I can promise you that. Go get them, Marky. Get some of them jigs and take the kids dinking.
We have a bass guy on the stream, Brian. We got Travis Manson is chiming in. Yeah, Travis, give us some insight. He says some of these chumps are getting their butt kicked. Yeah, Manson, come back into the walleye world, see what you can do. Oh, he's a waiter guy. Okay, I get it. He says he's loving it. He's backing out real quick. He sees the size of some of these guys. He's a little nervous, right?
Yep. TG making a late move here with 13 minutes to go. Maybe going up for another drift or something. I'm not really sure, but he was on a roll there, so maybe he ran out of fish and he's going to try and drift across them one more time.
I've heard from my wife and daughter today I'm weird for watching all day. Well, what else are you supposed to do, Sluggo? I mean, seriously.
I think this is much better than watching old stuff on YouTube or
yeah, I agree.
Whatever's been on ESPN replays.
You're doing a couple of different things here. You're supporting local, right, in a number of different ways. You're supporting head-to-head fishing, which is right in most people's backyards, especially the Real Shot, which sponsors head-to-head fishing. And a lot of these anglers are, right around the area as well. So it's a good thing that everybody's doing here by chiming in.
Thinking on the move, Ray says. Yep. We see him. Dinkin's on the move. I think he's gonna make another pass.
Mark LaFont asking Travis, you going to do some on the bass side? Boy, Brian, if we could almost make that announcement, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Well, there's some things in the works. We're telling everybody. Yeah. No, the schedule didn't work out for me. I wish. Would love to. That sounds like a cop-out, Manson.
With the stay-home lockdown, what's the plan for tomorrow? Tomorrow is not a stay-home lockdown. They're going to make the announcement tomorrow, so we are fishing tomorrow. We did say earlier that we're going to do a double round tomorrow.
Double round.
2
So
rounds.
I'll announce that again tomorrow. So obviously, we wanted this event to go for 4 days, all the way into Thursday. We potentially can't do that. So what we're doing is we're fishing twice again tomorrow. So we're going to fish again 7 a.m. to noon. Then we're going to take a little break. We're going to fish from 1:30 to 6:30 p.m. Then we're going to go into Wednesday. Look at Isaac. He's beat. He's a beat down puppy right now.
He is, but he's winning. He's a winning beat-down puppy.
Yep. So then we're going to go to Wednesday, and we're going to fish 1 to 6 p.m. Wednesday. But let's talk a little bit about Isaac's reaction right here, Russell. You know, a lot of people asked us why we didn't go 8 hours. Most tournaments are 8 hours. Right? And that's not enough time to catch a bunch of fish. Do you think Isaac would be excited right now if head-to-head was 3 more hours?
I think he's ready to go in pretty soon. Yeah, I mean, I think he's still being intense and he's still, being patient. But yeah, 8 hours is a long time. I fish a lot of salmon tournaments that are 8 hours, and we power out, power in, so you use some time that way. But 8 hours is a long time to stay mentally sharp. I think 5 hours, we're getting the best what these guys can do. Anything more than 5 hours is very difficult to keep mentally sharp that whole time.
Well, and you got to remember too is we allow these guys to watch the event that happened in the AM portion. So Isaac was up watching this morning, so he's tired right now. He wanted to see what he was up against. I don't think he would want to go for an additional 3 right now. He's ready to kind of go home and get under a warm blanket with 10 minutes left and probably have a bush latte or 2.
I'm not cheering for anybody in particular right now, but I wouldn't lie to say that I would be excited if Dylan Nussbaum got a bite. I mean, got a fish. After that kind of grind of a day, to catch a fish in the last 10 minutes, regardless if it was big enough to win or not, would have to be a little bit of an uplift. I'd be cheering for him if he got a bite, that's for sure.
Joe says any women watching will finally realize how much work this is. 5 hours is plenty long. And then Travis Manson said that I'd be snagging with my waders on up by the dam come nightfall.
Yeah, that is probably true.
When is the salmon H2H coming? It's in the works.
Brian and I were talking about it earlier. We'd like to see the salmon deal happen. I think it would be a lot of fun, team versus team. There may have to be some rules, boundaries, things that happen, so we could do it. But I think it'd be fun. I think a fall tournament for sure could be fun.
Yeah.
Something we did talk about last year. Maybe it's even something we could try and pull off sooner than later.
Well, that's the thing. We get a lot of questions about salmon. We get a lot of questions about ice fishing. What about muskie? What would everybody think? I mean, obviously the weight format would have to change. Maybe we go inches. Maybe we allow team format for that. But what do you all think on the chat format, Facebook and YouTube, about a muskie event for this? I mean, we're seeing all kinds of, are we coming to Michigan, Ohio? Yeah, man, we want to eventually come to as many states as we possibly can. It's just going to be a little bit of progression. We don't want to outgrow this thing before, we can't handle it. We're already really close right now. I mean, with the staffing and everything like that. So, again, if we want to be a part of head-to-head, message us, send us emails. There's plenty of room for people to be a part of it.
If you want to fish a certain species in head-to-head, you would sign up for a certain species in head-to-head. Post it in the comments of either YouTube or Facebook right now. Like we said, we're wide open for 2021 on what we're going to do. So we're definitely open to it post.
And one thing too is we we have our first female signed up for a head-to-head event as well.
Oh, nice. Bass series or
Walleye?
Walleye series. Nice.
Yep.
Awesome.
I don't know if I'm going to make the announcement quite yet. But
Okay.
There's. It's awesome.
So we're down to 7.5 minutes. 7.5 minutes here.
Do we want to recap, Russell?
Yeah. Why don't you run through real quick where we're at with 7 minutes to go?
7 minutes left here. All right, sounds good. Let's go through we got Isaac, 17 pounds, 11 ounces. Chad, who he is taking on, has 8 pounds, 7 ounces. Troy Gabriel is, 2 pounds, 7 ounces, I believe.
So, yep.
Where Dylan has not caught a fish yet. And then we have Jacob versus Max Wilson. Max Wilson has an 8 pounds, 6 ounces is his with a 5 pounds, 12 ounce lead, versus Jake's 2 pounds, 10 ounces. And then Brett Walzer has a 26 pound, 8 ounces lead over Matt Steffen. So that's kind of where we're at as of right now, where we're at with 6 minutes and 30 seconds left. Crappie event. I mean, there's all kinds of stuff. I still think I want to have a head-to-head turkey event. Put us on a property.
There you go.
First one to shoot a bird wins.
There you go.
A legal bird. You know, like even like the state of Mississippi, I was seeing their turkeys have to have a 6-inch beard. I think it would be awesome time.
I like the idea of all of it: salmon fishing, muskie fishing, crappie fishing. I'd be jacked for a salmon tournament.
Yeah.
I would be. That's obviously my MO, and I would be pretty excited to try, especially a fall salmon tournament where everybody's close to shore. You'd see each other fishing like they kind of are here. It's close quarters. Guys aren't going to be running all over the place. And could you imagine a 25, 30-pound salmon screaming line out on film? That'd be a lot of fun.
Yeah, that's Edgar's on YouTube, and he said Isaac has a newborn child at home too. So yeah, that's another good reason he's probably a little pooped today. See, Ashton, that's what I'm talking about. A turkey one sounds really awesome.
Awesome, yeah, that's a good idea. It's awesome.
Yeah, Brandon, we do try to find alternates just in case. I mean, obviously after today's event, we're going to have no problem getting people signed up for it. But if your boat is not ready yet, there's something we could work out. You know, hopefully you get to that point. Here we go.
Dylan's going to whip out the lead core rods for the last 4 minutes.
Smart move, I think.
I can't argue with it. I mean, you might as well keep your lines in the water as long as you can. He's going to probably put out 2 rods. Yeah, he might have waited a little too long on that decision. He should have maybe went back to that with a half hour to go. As I mentioned, I got a text from a buddy earlier that had caught a couple trolling today. Covering water sometimes can help, especially when that area has been beat up so bad. We've seen so many guys fishing that same area today.
Yep.
There's been a lot of fish hooked up, a lot of fish pulled out of there. And he's looking for one bite at this point. So, but he's got 4 minutes to go. If he can get that rod set,
plenty of time.
Yeah, if he can get that rod set, it only takes 30 seconds to a minute. Get a bite, and anything can happen. It could be a game changer.
They can run boards, Travis, if they wanted to.
I think most guys are choosing not to just because of the traffic.
Yep.
You know, that they just know it'd be hard driving the boat by yourself and managing boards. But yeah, they can.
See, and if I'm mistaken here, I might have missed it, but is he only running one rod
Yes,
at this point?
he is. I think he's probably going to just put the one rod in his hand so he can make sure it stays on the bottom. That's kind of the purpose of lead core. You want to bang the bottom with it, which is the right move. Get that thing to make some noise, create some chaos down there, and see if you can't get a fish to hit it. I was fishing with...
Oh,
he's hung up.
Snag.
Darn it.
Oh.
That would have been big. I was just going to say, I was at
Look
the
at him.
pier night fishing the other night, and my daughter Lily grabbed the lead core rod and put it over the side. She didn't have it in her hand for 30 seconds. It banged a 20-some inch walleye. So it can happen. It can happen anytime here. Lucas Outdoors says he thinks AM was better today. There's no doubt the AM fishing was better today. It was really good right away. The guys that were set up and fishing right away at 7 o'clock when we started were hooking fish pretty quickly. We're down to 2 minutes and 45 seconds here. So we have day 1 of the inaugural H2H Walleye Tournament in the books.
Yep.
I mean,
It's not a big enough one.
Oh,
knew you
yeah,
were
yeah,
coming.
yeah.
We
That's
just
right.
didn't
The
know
first
when.
one we had was.
Well, I got to give congratulations to Brett. He really nailed them.
Oh, thanks, Ashton. He bought a couple of those jigs.
Yeah, thank you for the business. We appreciate it.
So this is our matchup for that one. This is our matchup.
He's
for
right
that
there
one.
behind us.
Oh,
man. We've all been pre-fishing this. It's just this was a big fish spot. I mean, it will be for the next 3 days for them. Hopefully they get to fish all 4 days.
Minute 40 left.
How is that not catching fish? Huh?
We're down to a minute 30. Really, I think there's 2 matches that are in reach. Jacob Kripline could definitely catch a fish at this point, 6 pounds or bigger. That could zero him in with Max Wilson. And then Dylan Nussbaum is down 3 pounds, 2 ounces to Troy Gabriel. Hashtag Dink. And Troy's pattern obviously panned out. Good for him. He changed up right at the end there, right with an hour to go. Made a move to try something different and was able to put some fish in the boat.
Helped me get here, so thanks y'all. And
Yeah, if you want to talk,
say hi to the wife.
Somebody asked what is the reason you might have to cut a day off. Wisconsin announced today that we're going to go into this lockdown period for the safety of people with this virus passing around.
All the guys from Rainy Days Guide Service that I work with, everyone back at home, the boat center. I know I'm forgetting someone, but thank you. I appreciate it.
He's got such a loop in his line all the time that it takes him that long to realize he can snake.
Get the knife out and we'll eat that pie. That humble pie.
Wisco's hooked up. Oh! Oh! Unbelievable with 2 seconds left. Oh. I don't think he'd have got it in the boat in time, but he was hooked up with time left.
Oh, man. Well, that's it. That is it.
I think it was actually about 5 seconds left, but yeah, he was hooked up with time left.
All right. Well, people unfortunately get to see our mugs again, Russell.
Yeah.
And we're back here, mustaches and everything. Well, thank you, everybody, first and foremost, for tuning in to Head to Head, the Walleye event today on the Fox River.
Day 1, inaugural event.
It's over with.
It is. Yeah, it's been a long day.
It's been a real long day, and great job to everybody that fished AM and PM portion. Again, great job to these guys that grounded out here in the PM portion of it today. Let's kind of recap where we're at. So obviously, this AM, the guys moving forward were Ryan Dempsey, Lynn Nicolesh, Mark Jackson, it was Mark Jackson, and then Jeff Nectarline.
Yep. So Ryan is going to go against Mark, and Lynn's going to go against Jeff.
I believe that's
right.
the way.
That is correct. Yep.
So then, obviously, in today, we have Isaac, who defeated Chad. That was a 17 pounds 11 ounces versus Chad's 8 pounds 7 ounces. Then we had Troy Gabriel, who beat Dylan. I think Troy had 2 pounds 7 ounces after
he ended at 3-2, actually 3-2.
Oh, was it 3-2?
Yep,
Okay,
3-2.
so then that was after our sudden death tiebreaker. Yep. We had to go into that. So just to recap that for everybody, that was after an hour when they were tied at zeros.
Yep.
Weight limits went off. The 2 pound minimum was removed. Any fish caught.
And Troy went dinking.
He went dinking, and he had good success doing it, and obviously got him to tomorrow.
Absolutely, that's all that matters.
And then on the other side of it, we had Jacob versus Max Wilson. Max Wilson took that one. He had 8 pounds 6 ounces versus Jake's 2 pounds 10 ounces.
Yep.
And then finally, we had Brett put on just an absolute clinic today, smashing some slobs.
Yep.
He ended up with 26 pounds and 8 ounces versus Matt's 0.
Yep.
Okay. So I didn't expect as many zeros as we had today.
I didn't this afternoon, especially.
We had some cloudy skies at first, then it opened up some brighter skies. We started seeing a lot more fish caught. You know, some guys were catching high quality fish, some guys were catching dinks, as you like to refer to it.
Yeah.
What do you think we're going to see tomorrow now? Because remember, our times have changed a little bit. We're running an AM portion, which was originally supposed to be a PM only.
I think we're going to see increasingly better fishing again.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to be, crazy better, but it's going to be better. I think we're going to see 30, 40-pound bags in the morning. This morning we saw a couple of 30s. I'm going to say we see a 40-pound bag tomorrow morning. And then in the afternoon, I think it's totally up for grabs, whether or not, guys are able to get on the fish and whether it's good in the afternoon. The thing we have to remember is now we're down to 8 guys in the morning.
8 guys
and we're
tomorrow
down to
morning.
4 in the afternoon.
Correct.
So, again, the weights may not be as big just because pure by numbers.
Yep.
There'll be less guys. But it's also the guys that have been on them. More than likely are the guys that are going to continue. So we went through the first set. So the second set of 4 guys, the brackets are going to go Isaac versus Troy Gabriel. And then it's going to be Max Wilson versus Brett Walzer. That's going to be, Goliath versus Goliath there.
Yeah,
even though Max, I don't think, fished his best today with 8 pounds, 6 ounces, everybody knows he's capable for sure. Obviously, Walzer showed he was the man of the afternoon, so those 2 are going to go after it. You got the trusty weather app there.
I do. I opened it up. So now, obviously, today's high was supposed to be upper 40s.
Yep.
I don't know if we quite reached that. We had water temps at one point were 38 degrees with a little bit better visibility. Yep. But we have a little more melt going on today, into tomorrow. Now, we're supposed to warm up here now. We're looking at the rest of the forecast tomorrow being Tuesday. We're supposed to get real close to 45 to 50 degrees.
Yeah.
And then Wednesday, which is now going to be our championship day in the afternoon, they're talking 50-plus degrees on Wednesday. So, not any rain in the forecast as of right now, which can only help these guys. And they're saying the clouds are supposed to push out, be partly cloudy or partly sunny the rest of the time. So it should be a real good week here the next couple of days. So
I'm gonna say the guys that start off tomorrow morning fishing aggressively with the blade baits and stuff, gonna get some nice fish early. And then I'm gonna say as that morning goes on, the guys like Dempsey, and them that slow roll their stuff will be the guys making a late morning run. Dempsey's got me kind of thinking he's gonna be tough to beat. He figured something out that was pretty incredible there. I mean, in the last hour and a half, he put in some serious weight to make a run and pass Justin Muntz. So if he can keep that up for 5 hours, it's gonna be awful tough to beat tomorrow.
Well, we had a lot of people comment on this towards the end of today's PM session that possibly the morning session was better because the boat traffic was a lot less. So maybe that's a real good tip right there where guys were maybe at first a little hesitant to fish that AM portion because the fishing may not be as good. Well, it turned out today that the AM portion was better than the PM portion. So, again, now tomorrow, guys that won the AM portion today are going to move into that AM portion again tomorrow.
Yep. But the afternoon guys now have to fish in the morning. So
That's
that's a variable they weren't really ready for.
They weren't ready for it.
And on the other hand, all 8 are going to fish at the same time.
Right.
So there's no split times for these guys now. So they're all fishing at the same time.
Well, and think about this. We looked at some of these guys who were a little bit exhausted towards the end of tonight's event.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden they're getting a heads up that, hey, you're fishing again tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock.
Yep.
So they have to be early to bed tonight to make sure they're ready to go for
And then
tomorrow.
if they win a double.
Yeah,
which
it's
nobody's
a double
done
day.
a double yet. We do doubles.
We do.
But those guys haven't done a double yet. So we'll be back tomorrow for another double header.
Yep.
And there's 4 guys that are going to do a double tomorrow.
Yep.
So those 4 guys are going to not only need 5 hours of concentration, they're going to need 10 hours of concentration. So the 4 guys in the afternoon are really going to have to be on top of their game.
Maybe you should head to the landing in De Pere and drop off some sugar-free Gatorade.
Sugar-free Gatorade? Well, good news is you're buying. You're buying.
All right, so let's kind of wrap today's events up. So obviously we have a bunch of guys moving forward to tomorrow. The biggest thing I want to kind of tell everybody is tomorrow's format is looking at this 7 a.m. to noon.
Yep.
Due to certain things going on with in the state of Wisconsin, 7 a.m. to noon, we're going to fish 8. Then we're going to, like you just said, we're going to fish an additional 4, or not the additional 4, the subtraction.
cut down 4.
The cut down 4.
Yep.
That's going to start at 1:30 tomorrow, and that'll end at 6:30.
Yep.
And then we'll take the final 2 on Wednesday. They'll fish 1 to 6 p.m., and then by 6:01 p.m. on Wednesday Central Time, we'll have the first ever head-to-head walleye winner. So I just want to say thank you for everybody that chimed in on Facebook and YouTube. You guys, without your support, a lot of this can't be possible. So, again, make sure to tune in tomorrow. Yeah. Anything, Russell, you want to end it with?
Nothing other than I'm going to have a hard time sleeping tonight. I'm pretty excited for tomorrow. I wish it started right now. It was a lot of fun. Honest to God, it was a ton of fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed chatting with you all day. I enjoyed watching the guys. If you can't be out fishing right now, this is as good as it gets.
Right.
To watch these guys live, as somebody said today, I feel like I'm in the boat with them.
Yeah.
He told his wife, I'm fishing.
I'm fishing.
I'm fishing, and I felt like I was fishing all day.
Yep. So, obviously, again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We're going to let this one slide through the rest of the evening. Go home. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Think of something to do here before we're tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock. Lines are in at 7 a.m. Central again. Russell and I will be right back in here commentating the rest of the time. So have a good rest of your evening. Be safe. Find something to do tonight while we're all kind of locked up in quarantine, wherever you are, throughout Wisconsin or the United States.
Absolutely.
Enjoy some time with family and friends. And if anything, we're going to be right back here tomorrow. We'll see everybody tomorrow morning, 7 a.m. Central Time.